Yes. That's better. Do we have sound as well?
You all said
We
it
do.
wouldn't work. Up until now, you've been right.
But that all changes today. Floatplane is now in beta, meaning that we're opening up our doors to creators everywhere who are looking for new ways to connect with their biggest fans, want to become less reliant on a short list of giant tech companies, and who want to make their income a lot more predictable.
So I feel like I should
Yes.
start with what Floatplane is not.
Huh?
It is not a YouTube
While
video.
streaming?
Not now,
Yes. Reacting.
not ever. It is not a Twitch competitor.
'Cause-
Not now, not ever.
So then
I've
what
been sort of
are
curious
we?
what they think
Right
this
now,
service
we're
is
a place
for.
for creators to upload their videos in high quality while earning money from their supporters directly.
I think this is sort of
There's no algorithm. We just
meant
take
to be
it.
Patreon for
Did we have time
video
to build an
creators.
No, there's still a lot of work for us to do.
It is a Patreon for videos.
Because we spent the vast majority
That's
of
it.
the time building a solid content delivery system that isn't reliant on any of the big cloud providers. There's no way for them to prevent a creator's content from being served to those followers that are supporting them.
And because we are creators,
That is what I'm trying to figure out. Because they have like 8 creators on there.
we've already battle tested the
And
platform
they
with
put the
its
beta up,
channel
what,
active
2019?
biggest customer. Our users, thank you guys,
Float
have
plane.
already streamed over a petabyte of
That's the
data,
name of the site,
including
yeah.
both high-quality VODs and live streams. Like that
Yeah.
time we streamed a live event where
Huh?
people made fun of me for an hour and a half to the tune of 26 terabytes of bandwidth.
Lashum
So if you're a
Hara.
creator, here's some
Also,
good
I can hear
reasons
you
to
if you don't have the
consider
mic.
getting on Floatplane.
One,
Unfortunately, I
join
haven't
Floatplane
given you a
if want
tripod.
a more
Because I
diverse
thought if you ever have
content
anything to say, you can just bring the mic to
While
your...
I personally feel
to your
that the
sound
YouTube
hole.
platform has changed my life
Hi, Jose.
for the better, between demonetization, their poor handling of the various controversies, the recent Peace Corps controversy. Actually, I wrote this a while ago, but that's okay because they've got the new COPPA one since then.
So I think they, like,
PR department.
Linus has like 20,000 subscribers on there. I mean, it's his service, right? For his community.
Apple either
But he's
one
also
of
making it
those
open to
things.
anyone.
We have no investment from Tencent or
Hi, Kato. Farmer. Yes, Mr. Farmer. That's me. I am Mr. Farmer. It's not on, so it's like you have to poke to talk. Poke and then you can talk. And you need to hold the mic. Good. Good. You look so cozy. Evening, Kron. So whilst I might be watching some videos, I actually want to start farm them. So it's ready in case we want to farm. This is like just hanging out, chilling.
Kato the Norseman subscribed.
The Norseman subscribe. There you go. How do you like my setup? From a streamer standpoint. I can hear you.
A wise man once
Very
said,
cozy.
to forget
I
how
love
to dig
having the
soil,
singular chat monitor.
and the
on.
earth
Like it's just perfectly
ourselves.
non-distracting, but easy to whatever. She's not interested in hanging out. I'm doing very good today. How are you doing, John? This menu music is a little loud. Wait, you can turn it down. I forgot about that. I think I turned it up, and that was wrong. Ah. That's better. Radio volume is at 30, so it's a little bit lower than radio volume. You got your new battery? Does it start better? And I don't know if you ever answered this, but did you replace the battery to actually gain a few pounds? Or lose? Or did you get the battery because your old one was broken and you thought, why not get a LiPo battery? Or whatever it was you get. Phaser. So it's got a... Is it called like an FZ1? Your bike? Phaser? To me, a Phaser is a really ugly old bike that was common by, I don't know, when I was like 15. But your bike is pretty cool. As I remember, I need to go and look at your bike. So whenever you say Phaser, I'm like, ugh. And then I remember that, oh wait, you don't have the Phaser I'm thinking of. You have a cooler Phaser. It's under sharing is caring, right, Joan? Scrolling. Oh, scrolling. There we go. Yes, yours is cooler. Damn, that exhaust is huge. Huge. High fashion. I would change the grips if I were you. They look very old and dry. And worn. What was that laughter? Don't listen to me, Chan. I like the color. Can you see? Can you see the color? If I do that. Do you see that? Maybe if I do that. The X-Up. What is that? Is that like feeding some of the exhaust gases back into the... It shouldn't be a carburetor on that bike. Yeah, valve in the exhaust. So like, is it loud for the sake of being loud, or does it sound better? So, I personally loves... I'm gonna bring you guys closer. I'll wait, we talk. Chill out. There we go. Yes, I love sleepers. I mean, I used to get like a performance exhaust from my bike, so I mean, you shouldn't listen to me because I'm a hypocrite. Or rather, I changed my opinion, okay? But now I love quiet things that goes. If they sound like they're fast, but they're not fast, it's like a musical instrument, but they don't sound that good, do they? And also a better exhaust. I mean, I don't know if you drive with earplugs, but a louder bike makes you need earplugs for longer journeys. Otherwise, the sound is very fatiguing. Don't look at this. Oh yeah, I asked if you're... I said that it would be I would probably... That's what I said. Nothing else. Yes. They are... far right corner. The bottom right corner. Furthest in. To the right. On the top surface of the streaming cart. Yes. Bottom right corner, like the inner right corner. Okay. Are you meant to have earplugs in when you ride a bike? Doesn't sound safe? Oh yeah. Yep. Everyone rides with earplugs. So, earplugs, what they do is they take the sound level from here down to here. But what your ears do instead is it raises the sensitivity. So like the decibel level of things, it doesn't really matter because your ears adjust. You'll only hear things being like as loud as your brain tells your ears to do. So I mean, you still hear everything. It's just less of everything. It doesn't change what you hear. It doesn't change how well you hear things around you. Everything is just more quiet. So yeah, it's fantastic. Now, if you listen to music, though, that's a different thing. Music, then you're distracted. Yes. Yeah, if you ride for like hours on end, it's a game changer. Like a 30-minute ride, it doesn't do much of a difference. Even if you have like a really good helmet, which matters a lot, and even like some bikes are louder than others. If you have a fairing, it can be very loud. If you don't have a fairing and you go like 60 miles an hour or less, then you're fine. But if you have a fairing, or if you're going really fast, it's a game changer. I don't remember what I was doing. I haven't played since yesterday night, and I'm completely lost. I think I'm sort of... Oh, I'm rolling. I was going to say I think I'm done with things, but I'm not. I'm rolling. Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. Helmets is a thing one should not save money on. Helmets shall be the most safe you can get. I'm done with this going up here. I get it. What's this? Oh, it's the factory. Is that a field? I mean, I guess. My motorcycle helmet have built-in sunglasses. So it's like a little toggle switch. And it's like a jet bike helmet, like a jet helmet for an airplane. Like sunglasses folds out. I never knew how much I would love that feature. If you're in a car, you can just flip down your sun visor, right? Can't do that in a bike. Hi, Nanner. Yeah, but if you're an endurance rider or a touring rider, and you ride in varying sun, like from morning to evening, spring, late fall, and summer, it changes so much during a season and during a day that the flexibility of being able to put on a pair of sunglasses and then taking them off, like you can ride into a tunnel, flip, turn off your sunglasses and then come out of the tunnel, flip, put it on again. Fantastic. Best feature I ever had. I only had 5 helmets in my life, I think. By far that's the feature I've appreciated the most. Like they go down like a pair of sunglasses, like covering the entire... It's not just like a little strip at the top. Making a mess out of things. Here I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking someone else was playing the game, but then I realized, oh, I'm the one who's driving. My brain sometimes. It must be because I haven't had pizza today. Pizza is brain energy. It makes you happy. My girlfriend is staring at me. Whew. Fashion? Really? Am I that bad at this game that you're impressed that I noticed that I missed a bit? I mean, you speak from experience, so I guess you're right. Did this field need plowing? Don't think so. You wonder why it's so brown? So I think, yeah, I planted corn. And it's growing. All tires and tracks work for it. Kiron is cutting his pizza right now, Kappa. Because you're not cutting it, or Kappa because you're not having pizza? When I was younger, I most of the time ate the pizza as a roll. So even if I was at a pizza place, if I was at home, I'd roll it up into a cylinder and I'd eat it. People looked at me like I'm a freak. I'm like, what's so weird about that? You needed to roll it really tight though. Otherwise, there was no way you could fit it in your mouth. Like, do you know how girthy a pizza becomes if you roll it? It's not a joke. Especially the crusts, like towards the end. Like getting the... I can't hear you. Getting the... I can't... Okay, now I'm turning on your mic, but you need to hold it.
That's probably why people looked at you weird. Because of the girthy giant pizza roll that you were stuffing in your mouth.
Yeah.
Not that you were rolling every pizza is not that weird, but just the sight of seeing you shove a girthy pizza roll.
You're a little quiet.
Girthy pizza roll
That's better.
in your mouth
Yeah.
is a sight to behold, which is probably why they stared.
Oh, they didn't think I was weird. They were impressed. I see. They were impressed that I could even fit the girthy pizza roll down my mouth hole. I see. Good observation, sir. And the worst part was if you had sauce in the pizza, then you had to go opposite sides. Like eat from one side, flip it 180, eat one side. Because the sauce started dripping like internally in the pizza roll. And you made a giant mess out of it. And sometimes if you were a little slow on the flipping, it had gone so far it started dripping. And then when you flipped it, it sort of flung pizza sauce. And then you had to just go faster, like, giant mess. I'd love to do it, but I haven't done it. I keep forgetting that it's a thing, and I haven't tried it in years. Maybe I wouldn't like it. Maybe it's great. Speaking of weird things, is it weird to strive to be weird? I think yes. But is it a bad thing? I think no. And then a 180. Whee! Oh, damn. Fashion. They have added this new thing where it counts all the fuel and the maintenance costs for operating in each field individually. With that, if you really try hard, you could do a way of driving, like go back and forth, go in circles, do zigzags, random patterns, whatever you want when you're like plowing or rolling. And you can write down on a piece of paper how much fuel that method used and then compare it to find what for you will be the most efficient way of farming. You notice that, but you're not going to pay attention to that. So the precision farming, to me, I think it has the potential of being really fun, but so far it's made the game a little less fun. But I think that is me being hesitant to change. I think if I allow myself to get into it, I'm going to really appreciate its features. Kiron, have you played anything with precision farming on? But I appreciate the update where they've added so you can see fertilizer on the minimap when you're spreading it, so you can see where you've been. That is fantastic. Truly a great feature. Why shall I be a YouTuber, Kiron? Why? So the thing is, I hate when I say that word. The thing is, the thing is, Siri says that too, and it drives me nuts. The thing is, now it sounds like I'm complaining about Siri. I'm complaining about me. You can that now? You like my content? Yeah, but why is YouTube better than Twitch? Huh? Huh? So, if what you're asking is, hey, would you ever do compilations or shorter, more content-rich videos? If I did that, I could still post it on Twitch. Twitch has an upload video feature. Just that no one uses it. Because I think the creator that is on Twitch enjoys to play video games but does not enjoy editing. And that's for me true. I'm on Twitch because I like to share what I'm doing, but I do not like video editing. I even had a period of like years in my life where I strived to become a video content creator for work. When I worked as a photographer, I landed some gigs to do like event documentation in video instead of just photo. And I was like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna be a videographer. And I filming is just like taking pictures. That's fun. And then when I sat down to edit, every hour that I spent, I was like, I dislike this. I wish I had photos to edit. I wish I had like, yeah, this is true. So the biggest reason I'm not on YouTube is that I don't like to edit videos. Some people love it. I don't. And I think it's because I got really good at photos, right? Before I started doing video, I was working as a professional photographer for 10 years, 8 maybe. And then I went into video. And I judge my work as it is 30 pictures per second. But I'm not good enough at capturing video, and I'm not good enough at editing video to be pleased with those 30 or 60 big pictures per second. So I think because I have this great skill in the field of photography, and I have this mediocre or even worse skill when it comes to video making, that my expectations are higher than my skill level, and therefore I just say nope, don't want to do that. And I imagine it's like that for many musicians, for example. That if you're really good at one instrument and you want to learn the next, that like the frustration of you expect, like you know how good you should sound but you don't, that makes you not want to try it. And if you just try it, you'll quickly get into it. If you put in the effort, you'll get good at it. But I did videos for 3 years professionally, and I always felt, why am I doing this? That is fair, Kron. You know, we have this limited time here on Earth, right? And I think not a lot of people think about that. The finite amount of hours we have to live. And if you get to pick exactly, this is what I'm gonna be doing for the rest of your life, or this is what I want to spend my time on, and if you really truly care about it and think about it, and then you design a life for yourself where that is enough. So maybe you want to drive a Ferrari for fun on a Sunday. Sure, enable yourself to do that. But I think not a lot of people are willing to do what it takes to drive a Ferrari every day. Like, it's not enough just working in a warehouse 7 days a week, 18 hours a day. That is not enough. It's not enough to devote your entire life to working in a normal job to be able to drive a Ferrari back and forth to a job. to your work. It's not. A Ferrari is more expensive than a normal person's pay per hour, even if they work, well, 8 times 2, 16 hours a day. So, when this is a super fascinating topic, and thank you for bringing it up. And I really get really inspired of thinking about this, because every time I talk about it, I discover new things about my stance, and I develop and I further strengthen my thoughts on it. And if you want to have something in your life, it's a question that you should ask yourself: what are you willing to give up? Say you want to have a new car. Maybe you give up having a nice home. Maybe you give up eating out. Maybe you give up having a girlfriend or a boyfriend or kids just so you can drive this nice car. And then 40 years later, you're like, okay, the car, I crashed it, or I drove it for 10 years and depreciated all of its value, and now I'm poor, living in a shitty apartment, no family. And you look back and like, okay, why don't I have anything? Why don't, like, I worked a lot, I don't have anything to show for it. But for some that is worth it. For me it isn't. And the argument like, why am I not on YouTube? And me as a creator, I could do some great YouTube videos perhaps, yeah? And say I did great YouTube videos and I made more money. What would I do with the money that would make me so happy that spending my time doing the work would be worth it? Like both Siri and I, this is true for both of us, we would make more money working in a grocery store than what we do streaming. This is true. The glamorous streaming life, you get better pay working in a grocery store. So what would we do with the money? Maybe we would buy more time, right? We would maybe never clean our home and have a cleaning service that comes once a week and do our laundry and clean our house. So instead of doing the work for ourselves, we would hire someone to do the work we don't want with the money we make working from someone else doing something we don't want to do. So say it takes 8 hours to clean our home. To make the money to pay someone to clean the home for 8 hours, I would most likely need to go to work for 8 hours. So it's trading services. Like me working for the grocery store allows me to pay someone to clean the bathroom. Yay! But would I rather do that than just clean the bathroom? No. So it's a choice you have as an individual. What do you want to do? Being homeless is free. So then you say, okay, I don't want to be homeless. I want to have a roof over my house, my head. And I'm fine with a 1-bedroom apartment. Cool. How much do you need to work to make that happen? Cool. Do that. And then you say, hey, I want a car. Hey, I want a Netflix subscription. Well, then you have to work a little more and you have a little less time to do it. I think a really vicious cycle is when your desires is like, I want consumables. A car, consumable. Restaurant food, consumable. Netflix subscription, consumable. And you keep getting so many consumables that you have to spend so much time at work that you don't have any energy to do anything with your life. So you go to work, you come home, you're too tired to do anything, so you consume Netflix that you have to work to get. And you don't have the energy to cook food for yourself, so you work a little more so you can buy food from someone, but you don't have any energy to do something. You work 5 days a week, 6 days a week, and you don't have any energy to do anything because you put all the energy into your work. And you don't love what you do, you just do it to be able to afford your habits of having a roof over your head, having a car, getting to order food, driving a motorcycle. Except for that one day a week. That one day a week where you don't work. You can do anything you want for 24 hours. 18 if you remove the sleep. 16 if you remove the sleep. And for many people, especially many people that are depressed or don't have like the social network that fuels you but that drains you, this is a very scary thing. Having friends is great, but having the wrong friends costs you more life quality than it gives you. But having no friends tends to make humans depressed. We are maybe not a flock animal in the sense that we need hundreds of people around us, but we're not meant to be alone either. And if you work too much because you want these things, you want a new car, you want a fine home, you want to not cook for yourself, not to clean for yourself, not to do laundry for yourself, so you buy the services, and you have no energy, well then, what life is that? And we say to the homeless people, oh, you have it so bad. I mean, yeah, an alcoholic homeless person sleeping on cardboard in a city begging for money, they probably have it pretty bad. But then there's those people who are like, yeah, I choose to sell my home, I choose to quit my job, I choose to get a couple of goats, and I walk around in the suburbs letting those goats graze at the side of the road. I have built myself a mobile home on a bicycle. I have everything I need, a little water canister, I can wash myself, I have cooking abilities, and I live on no financial, like on no money, and I'm loving the life I'm living. I mean, yes, you can't buy anything, you have to make everything yourself, because you don't have any like no currency that you can trade services with other people, because that's economy, right? You trade services with other people. I want a new bicycle, but I don't want to make myself a bicycle, so I buy it from someone with the money I made working. Or, I mean, circular economy, it's a lot about, okay, I'm really good at knitting baskets, so I knit the basket and I trade it with someone else that is really good at making a watch. And then I am really good at, I don't know, making a pocket knife. So you sell that pocket knife or trade it with someone for a chicken that someone has bred. None of us that is watching this stream is too young to completely change who you are, what you do for a living, your goals and aspirations. We might feel stuck and obligated to do things a certain way, but everything can change. You live in a country you don't want to live in? Move. You have a job you hate? Change your life. If you don't want to be self-employed or unemployed, take your evenings, go to night school, learn a new profession that you actually enjoy working with. Maybe a profession that pays twice as much an hour, so you can work half as less and live the same life you do, but with twice as much energy to do whatever you enjoy doing. I mean, say you become a lawyer. You might not like that job compared to being a grocery store manager, but you'll earn 4 times as much money. So unless you want to live like most lawyers do, with like brand new BMWs and fancy apartments, but you're fine with living in a suburb, driving a used old Toyota, well, heck, you can work 1 day a week and live a good life. But ultimately, I think there's one job out there that is perfect for every one of us, where you go to work and you love what you do. This was true for me with photography. For 7 years, I worked 7 days a week. I was off work between Christmas and New Year's every year. And that's it. Other than that, I worked 7 days a week, 40-hour weekends, and probably 40-hour weekdays. Every week. All around the year except for Christmas and New Year's. Then I went on a 1 or 2 week holiday. That's it. And I never felt like work. Sometimes in the middle of a night, my colleague would call me, hey, I had an idea. And I was super keen to answer and talk to him about it. I lived my work and I loved it. And I think there's something like that for everyone out there. A lot of people choose to make their hobbies a job. And that might not be right for everyone either, because as soon as you make your hobby something you depend on financially, the stress can remove the fun of it. Like, I enjoy playing video games, but if I were to become a streamer and have to rely on making money, having to entertain people, and being judged on my performance as a gamer, and to have my financial situation be directly affected of how well I perform, then maybe gaming would stop being fun and would be like any other job. And this is, I believe, true for most streamers out there. It's so common on Twitch to do well, and you do well enough that you feel like, I'm gonna go full time. You go full time, and all of a sudden you become depressed, and you perform worse, and you earn less, and it becomes a vicious cycle where you eventually just quit streaming altogether. I have had tons of streamer friends and contacts that have done exactly that. Do you agree, Siri? Maybe she's not even listening, it's okay. Hi, Vincent. So maybe your hobby is to fly model airplanes. So you start a YouTube channel, fly model airplanes as a hobby, and you put that stuff out there on your free time. Great. And then you reach success, and you feel, hey, I'm gonna quit my job and just do videos flying model airplanes. And maybe you come into a slump. Maybe you're like, maybe you break up with your girlfriend and become really down. And in that down period, you can't feel the energy to create a video, and you don't get that flow, and you all of a sudden don't make any money. And what are you gonna do? Like, you're gonna suffer. It's gonna be horrible. Being self-employed is not right for everyone. It isn't. It is so demanding, and it can definitely kill the joy in what you're doing if you are the individual that is responsible for your success. This is true if you're employed as well. It's just that the expectations of you are so much less, and you get a much clearer picture. You're not your own accountant, you're not your own marketer, you're not your own creator, you're not your own manager. When you're employed, you get told to do a job and you do that. You get to be responsible for this much, and getting to be responsible for this much it's overbearing for many people. The only reason I believe that being self-employed works for me is that I have no fear when it comes to business. There's never been a moment in my life where I was truly out of money. And I've been self-employed since I was 18. For 3 months of my life, I was hired and had a normal job. And it's always sort of worked out. And that has given me confidence to just trust in the process. It works. And I have had periods of my life where I make way below minimum wage. But I've also spent way below minimum spending. So it's worked. Have you ever considered streaming pirate? Maybe you've even given it a try, realizing it was not for you. That comment seems very insightful. Call Ghostbuster? What? What's going on, Vincent? I think there's a meme that I'm missing out on. Or it was a honest mistake. I don't know. We're running out of fuel. Chat. This could have ended poorly. Who's parked their tractor right there? Such a bad spot to park a tractor. Oh wait, it was me. Yeah, you definitely have the insight then. Did you stream Dota? Swedish or English? Swedish Dota is next to impossible. Do you know why? I think it comes down to the culture of tournaments always being broadcast in English. There's no Swedish tournaments out there. And you have someone like Dre Sve who casts Dota, but since he don't get the production value, he only gets whatever camera work he does. And if you're watching, say, the International, it's like a 50 camera production team with like editors and replays and all of that rich content. And since because he doesn't have that, even if you really like to listen to Swedish broadcasters, you're missing out on all of the content around it, all the pre-show content, mid-show content, analysts, all of that. You're missing out on that, and that's why you can't compete. And this is just my theory. 12 hours of solitude for 1 hour of social. Yeah. So because Dota is such an American language sport for Swedes, I think there's no point in watching a Swedish creator doing streaming. Plus Dota is as well such a skill-based appreciation game. You can enjoy watching someone just because they're kind and funny, but if they're not great, they have to be really fucking funny. If you don't have, I mean, MMR is not a thing, but if you don't have 8K plus MMR, who's gonna watch you? Unless you tailor your content, say you're 4K MMR, and you tailor your content to those who are 1K MMR, and do like specific, like focusing on tutorial, focusing on teaching the really inexperienced players, then maybe you can build a fan base. But they will also grow up, so to say, and become better and want to strive for learning from better players. Being a Dota YouTuber though, so you make videos for beginners that is always going to be out there for beginners to watch, that could work in Swedish. But if you intend to do live streams where your content is worth nothing the moment you go offline, in Swedish, streaming Dota 2, you have to be crazy funny, or you'll never make it work. But this is true for so many games out there, that if it is a competitive game, you sort of have to be really good at it, or really good looking, or really funny. If you have 2 out of those 3 things, fantastic at the game, good looking or interesting looking, or really funny. If you have 2 of those things, you're gonna succeed as a streamer. You're gonna make a full-time living of it. If you have 1 of those things, it can be a hobby. You can make a little extra money. And now, with that opinion, like, with that statement, with that said, what out of those 3 things do I have? I don't know. Maybe none. Maybe I have half of each. Maybe I have a few % of each. And maybe that is why I don't make $5,000 a month pre-taxes as a streamer. Maybe that's why. And now during home run... Oh, Vincent says, there's only 2 moments in my life where I was low on money. Back when I was 16 and being stupid, I only had 15 euros left on my bank account. And now, during home renovation. Yeah, get that. Oof, we haven't started touching on our home renovations, but we'll get into that endless pit of money spending when the garden is done, I believe. See you later, pirate. Take care. And say, smile for the camera. Right. Okay, wait. TV series Halo is being released now. That's cool. I haven't played any of the Halo games. But it's such a huge franchise that any TV show deriving from that probably will be quite good. The Ghostbusters thing said, then who are you gonna call? That's why you said it. I see. Oh, you're renting the place and you've already spent $1,000, $1,000 plus probably euros. Woo! Jesus. On permanent fixture installations, like on things that will stay with the apartment? Or do you mean like on furniture and stuff, decorations? Because that is a money hole as well. Decorations. I think Siri spent $2,000 on curtains last month. On fabric. $2,000 on fabric. Insane. But I mean, it's fabric that doesn't wear. It lasts for 50 years, you know? Of course, Ebbe can set it on fire, or you can spill wine on it and it stains. Whatever, but then you could always use it for something else. Fabric is a fantastic resource. $18 hours? Kidon, I wish you a great 9. I wish you a great 9. Did I ever respond to you when you asked me about a nice place to park near Tranås? I gave it a good thought, and I could not for the life of me figure out a good spot where you could stand with a trailer overnight without being in the way, without, like, that was nice. And I think I might have struggled with the answer and just not sent you anything. I apologize for that, Kieran. No, I thought about it. Oh wow, so you're remodeling the place. I mean, if it's a place you enjoy, Vincent, and you think you're gonna stay there for, say you think you're gonna stay there for 5 years, right? Whatever you invest, divide that by those 5 years and put that on top of your rent and consider, hey, would I pay X amount for living in this place? That's how we thought about it when we rented. We rented from our parents, though. We rented from my parents in our old house. And in the beginning, we were very hesitant to do any renovations. And then we thought, well, we pay X in rent. Whatever we invest, if we live here for a couple of years, like say 2 years, that will make our rent this. And we would think it would be worth it. So let's do it. That's how we thought about everything. But we didn't spend that much. We had a great deal with our landlord, my parents, that if we were renovating the home and they approved the renovation, it would come out of our rent. So when we painted the place and when we renovated the kitchen, almost everything came out of our rent because they thought it increased the value of the property. And what we spent that didn't come out of the rent, the rent monthly, was the garden. And I don't know how much we paid for that garden. It was mostly work hours, but it was still probably a few $1,000. And divide that by the 4 years we lived there, the experience we got to have, the enjoyment we had in getting to use the garden and look at the garden. I feel it was worth it. I don't regret doing it. Maybe now when the circumstances turned out the way they did, when we weren't forced out of there. They asked us, hey, would you be okay with it? And we said sort of yes. We didn't really fight to stay until we realized that we regretted ourselves, and then it was too late, sort of. It would probably have been too late even when they asked, whatever. But then how I felt. And the loss I felt in the garden and in the future we had planned, I would maybe have wanted to focus on something else. Maybe I would have been fine with not having a garden and not doing all of those things and focusing on something else instead. Because I love that I got into gardening and all the things I've learned and the hundreds of hours I've spent on it. It taught me so much. And that's a skill I have now that I get to benefit from in doing our new house and our new garden. But like many things in life, if you choose to spend skill points getting good at something, you can feel obligated to continue developing that skill. And then something happens in life. Say you are a farmer, or you buy a farm, and you get good at taking care of animals, and you learn how to do that, and you farm for 5 years. And then you have an accident and you become disabled. Wheelchair, or even worse, like maybe you can only use one hand in your body, one arm. You can't really be a farmer, can you? But you still have all the skill points, but they're sort of worthless to you. And that is a dramatic scenario, of course. But I, for example, have a backpack that is so heavy. When we moved, our garage was like 4 trips on itself. Because since we lived on a farm, we started accumulating gardening tools and garage toys and wood workshop things that I got from my grandpa. And that sort of forced us, or that made us look for a home that could facilitate storing and using those things. If my grandpa wasn't of the age where he wanted me to have his stuff, and the thing happened with our old home, and we hadn't gotten ourselves invested in a garden, would we have considered getting an apartment in, say, Stockholm when we were forced out of our home? Very possibly. Would we have moved to Canada if we didn't have all of this baggage, all of these things we appreciate? Siri has a huge backpack as well. She has so many memorabilia, so many decoration stuff that she really loves and cherishes, that makes her life richer. Things she's inherited from her mother, from her grandmother. They're still alive. Both mother and grandmother is alive. But that she's gotten from them. If she didn't have any of that, for her, the decision to do something completely different would probably have been easier. And what I mean with this is that we accumulate baggage, we learn things and skills, but it's very difficult to truly assess if they give or take quality from our life. For me, for example, having a wood workshop, it gives me sort of anxiety at times because I haven't spent the time getting it in order. The garage is a mess and it's not a usable space. If I want to go out and cut the board in half, it would probably take me a whole day just to hook up the table saw. And maybe I would be better off selling all of that stuff and then just buying a pre-cut plank. And if I get really into woodworking, maybe I should rent space in a even more well-equipped woodwork shop. Because maybe it's something I want to do 2 days a year, and having your own stuff just doesn't make sense. Like how Siri got super interested in the idea of buying a ceramic furnace, so you can make your own plates and vases and whatnot. Maybe she would have bought that, and maybe she would have used it once a year. And using it once a year, then you could probably just rent the place that is much better equipped, and you would be happier. Because if she would have bought it and then all of a sudden decides, I want to move to Canada. Moving to Canada and bringing that furnace, it's a big thing. I mean, we would probably end up buying a container shipped, like not the container, buying the fare of a container, right? So they put a container, we fill it, and then they ship it to our new destination, and then we unpack it, and that's it. And it's not crazy expensive to do that if you ship by boat. But then you're without all of your stuff for 3 months, maybe 4. So if you're fine with that, you can bring whatever, right? Yes, Vincent. Taika eating surströmming. Welcome back, Fashion. Do I smell garage renovation stream? You do. But currently, I'm feeling very torn on the garage renovations. Like, shall I do the best with what I have? Or shall I paint it? Shall I insulate it? And when you go down that rabbit hole of renovation, it's so hard to stop. Like, it starts with, I'm just gonna put up insulation and plasterboards. But I would like to redo the electrics, and I would like to put up light fixtures, and I would like to install a heating system, and I would like to extend it, increase the size, and all of a sudden your garage is nicer than your home. But the problem for me is, how am I gonna pay for it? You know, I've chosen to be a streamer, and like I say, me and Siri would both make way more money working in a grocery store, and a grocery store doesn't pay particularly well. Then you kind of get how little we make as streamers. So I've chosen to do this, and then I had to sacrifice being able to renovate my garage. But if I don't have a garage to renovate, like if I don't have that interest in woodworking, I don't need to feel bad not having the money to insulate and heat our garage. Now, the solution for me would be to find a way to monetize renovating the garage. So the renovation itself, the stream, would pay for whatever we want to do. Sort of, hey, let's put up a donation goal. I want to put in insulation and plasterboard in the garage. When that is met, we start renovating. As easy as that. Or we would really want to go on a vacation. We'll bring the stream, so you get to come along. It would cost us $5,000, the whole family, for 2 weeks. When the goal is met, we go on vacation. Simple as that. I think that is sort of how I want to live my life. Independent, but dependent on my community. And we talked about YouTube earlier today. The problem with YouTube is I don't like to edit videos. It's horrible. I've been a photographer since I was 18. And after 7-8 years of my career as a photographer, I thought I wanted to become a videographer. So I landed a couple of gigs doing videos, and I have done maybe commercially 30-40 videos. And every time I loved capturing the footage, but when I ingested it, when I take my cup of coffee and I sit down at the computer and like, I'm gonna edit, I despised every minute of it. This is harsh. Sometimes I enjoyed myself, but a lot of it was stuff I didn't enjoy doing. And that's why I love Twitch. That's why I love live streaming. you guys don't understand how much time I spend rebuilding setups for streaming. Hours, most days, hours rebuilding setups. One that is good for IRLing, one that is good for sitting down, like right now, before streaming. I probably spent an hour before I went live just hooking up things, changing things, moving lights around, double checking settings, updating software, just to go live. And I mean, if I was editing a YouTube video, I could have edited a simple YouTube video in that same amount of time. So it's not about spending the time and not about like making life easier for me. Live streaming is not about being lazy. I saw that spot. I ignored it. What Fashion says is exactly what I want though. Couldn't you get someone to edit videos for me? Sirius said this as well. Like, we create so much content and we believe the content... A stream is only good when it's live. Archived streams is worthless. No one watch a not live stream. Like, I would watch my own live stream, but I don't watch my own VODs. I watch Sirius live streams, but I wouldn't watch her VODs. But if you take a VOD and you condense it, you can create magical content. So Sirius said, like, I want to pay someone to edit videos for me. Because you tend to get what you pay for, right? If you don't pay it... Hi, Jack!
Jack Joe for cheered 130 bits.
If you don't pay someone, the video likely won't be as good. And then you have good at Jack come by, because then we can say there is exceptions. The VOD, like the highlight reels that Siri posts on her YouTube, they're fantastic. For the community, they are so appreciated. But it's not enough to get traction on YouTube. They're not maybe good enough for someone who don't know who Siri is. Like, not that it's not the performance of the editing. That's not it. It's just that clips, highlight reels, if you are not invested in the community of the streamer, they're not worth as much. It doesn't seem to be a great way to get discoverability and to grow. But say you take a playthrough of Mass Effect and you edit it down to a 2 hour. Take the... Well, how many hours do you think you played Mass Effect? 60 hours? 80 hours? And you condense it to like a 2 hour, like this was the gameplay. I think it could be great for traction because there were so many golden experiences. There were so many so many moments where Siri was laughing her ass off, crying her heart out, doing really funny things, that if you just condense that, it would be gold. But editing those 80 hours of gameplay, it would be 200 hours for a good editor to make great content from. Maybe even 400 hours. So that means it would take 1 to 2 months for an employee to do that. And in Sweden, the minimum wage is costing the company maybe $5,500 a month. So maybe it would be $11,000 to do that. So when Fashion says, like, this is what I want, couldn't you get someone to edit videos for you? I want that in my life. And I think the editor that gets $11,000 to edit a playthrough of Siri's Mass Effect stream, I think he could pay for himself. If enough videos is put out with good enough quality based on the content Siri creates, she would start getting traction, start getting subscribers on YouTube, start growing a YouTube community, and that income could pay for the editor. But maybe it would take 5 years to get to that point. Maybe we would have to pay someone a full salary for 5 years before the editor itself gets paid. And then after those 5 years, then we would start earning more money from doing it. And we don't have that finances to take that risk. We don't afford that. We would be evicted, I was gonna say, but the bank would foreclose the home if we tried that, as of now. And the middle ground, right? The middle ground is to take someone that just loves video editing and would want to succeed as a video editor and say, hey, do you want to do this together? And you say that, okay, name your price. What do you want to earn a month? And the video editor say, I want to earn $5,000 pre-tax. Okay, that is gonna cost me $8,000. Okay, cool. Until we make $8,000 a month on the channel, you will get every cent. I will get nothing. You will get every cent until we make $8,000, and only then I will earn anything from the work you do. We will create the content. You will cut it. We'll do meetings and discussions about what good videos we can do, and the editor can have input on what we create, and maybe even control live streams in a way. I would love that. But finding someone, because you wouldn't have to be great. Any profession, you can learn it. You can have never edited a video, right? Ever in my life. But you think it's a fun thing. If you're interested in it, sure, hit me up. Let's do it. I'll send you all of the content. I can even teach you how an editing program works. And you could do it as a hobby on the side of your normal day job and just earn extra money. I mean, the first year it might be 10 cents a month you'll earn. But as you get better, without the shadow of a doubt, the videos will get traction. And without a shadow of a doubt, when you grow your skill, the channel will pay your salary. Without a doubt. Some editors are so good that they can take the worst turd and polish it and sell it. Easy. But it might take you 10,000 hours to get that good. And do you have 10,000 hours to gamble, to create the income you want, your dream income, having your dream job? Are you that person that is willing to dedicate 8 hours a day, maybe 2 hours a day, okay? Let's be reasonable. You come home from work, dedicate 2 hours a day, every day, 7 days a week, to get better at video editing, edit content for us, post it on YouTube, and earn $5 a month, $10 a month, then $100 a month, then $1,000 a month, and eventually $8,000, 10, 12. What do you want to earn, right? If you're that person, hit me up. Okay, I'm back. Oh. Woo. Like that I jumped to the pickup truck, starting it just so you wouldn't sit there being quiet. Ooh. Oh wait, scroll up. So how much time did Jack spend making clip compilations? So clip compilations is a lot of work, but compared to playthroughs, like it's nothing. I think Jack agrees, because you just take the clip as is, put it next to each other, and then you add like lower thirds or upper thirds like Jack do, and you can maybe do some manipulations like punch-ins and cutouts, and there's a lot of things you can do if you're really into it. Like you can make a flat, like a fairly unedited clip compilation, and you can do some crazy stuff. You can mix it and change it up to create some really cool stuff. But would it be that much better? Would the community love it that much more? I think the clip compilations like Jack do is just perfect. They are fantastic. Because you condense the greatest clips and you present them so you can go back and look at them. They grow in value, right? The clip compilations in 10 years will be worth more than they are worth today. And I mean worth it to Dojan, to me, to Gruen Dragon, to Vincent, to everyone that is a part of the Serious community. They will be worth more in the future. Because if you have 1 million clips, it sort of gets lost in the abundance of options and possibilities. So to condense the bests, and then you can go back and look at that selection, that curated clip list. That's fantastic. But if you want to become like viral on YouTube from your clip compilations, then maybe you need to put in even more work and making new content, because this is really just archiving the best, right? But you can take those clips and you can create something more. You can cut something Siri says up into chunks and make music out of it. So you take her cussing, you can take like a month worth of stream, take all of the cussing and mix that together so it becomes a song. She could sing Take On Me by just cussing. You can be that kind of editor, right? And that clip will probably get traction and it will grow her channel from it. But that takes days, weeks. It takes for you to sort of have a library of content and like plan that ahead and prepare that library. Immense amount of work, more than full time. With the amount of hours Siri is streaming and I am streaming, we probably need a team of like 5 to 10 editors to create peak performance out of the content we are making. And would it be worth it? Would it pay for 10 creators? Would our raw content pay for 10 creators' salary? I don't think so. Because I think we create too many hours of content with too low value per hour. Especially me. I'm creating what I call, and many call, slow TV. It's meant to be something in the background on your second monitor. It's not meant to be the main thing you're looking at. It's just a friend on the internet. It's a vibe. It's an atmosphere that you have on as you're working, listening to when you're driving your car, sitting on a train, just chilling. But if we did more focused segments in streaming, like cooking streams where we prepare things ahead of time, then you could cut up a YouTube video real fast, real easy, and it would have great value. So it's two different things, and I think that is why it's so incredibly difficult to make YouTube videos and from our content. That is just so much content. Wait, did Doyen drive into a ditch on purpose? I'm missing things there. Doyen had fun driving down in a ditch on purpose today at work. Oh, a mire. Like a bog. Winch yourself out. Huh. Oh, Siri's touching the mic. Yep. Even on TV shows, they have assistant editors who prepares the scene and make folders and prepare it so the editor can... Say a clip is 5 minutes long, right? Then an assistant editor takes those 5 minutes and puts in maybe take the 2.5 minutes that are interesting, and they name it like this is in that scene, this is going on, this is happening, and prepares that. So the editor have like a curated selection of clips with more rich context in what the clip contains, so they have an easier time of doing it. It's huge. I mean, creating video for TV or like streaming as in like Netflix, Disney Plus, or wherever. It's an unbelievable amount of work. The best example on the internet where they actually explain and show what a huge team requires to create content is Linus Tech Tips. He does a great job at just explaining everything and showing everything. And I don't think he's done a video like just explaining how many employees it is, but to create what do they do, like 2 LTT videos a week, and then like they have so many side channels, so they maybe make 15 videos a week. But I mean, are they 100 people, 200 people? They're a huge team. Maybe not 200, but yeah, probably 50 to 100 people in different sections. And like merch, just the merch selection, the merch division is like 5 people, 10 people. And some say to Siri, like, hey, can you not create more content, like t-shirts and coffee cups? Takes a team, man. Takes a team. Siri, it's past your bedtime. And you want me to help you put that down? Yes, but give me that. Siri, give me that. Okay, I emailed Floatplane earlier today and I got a response. Hi Johannes, while we don't actually have a set of hard requirements to become a creator on Floatplane, there does need to be some form of following that's willing to support the channel through a premium subscription, as we are not an open platform at the moment. In terms of what we're looking for, we loosely look at subscribers and viewers. We loosely look at subscribers and viewers and more, so their engagement on the creator's content. Also, they look at the engagement our viewers have to our content. Subject matter and channel theme is not specific. This is a long email someone spent writing specifically. That is I didn't read the last part. Cool. Cool. I feel like compare the first video you made, Jack, to the last clip compilation. The storyline has truly evolved. Great way of saying it, because I feel the first videos you didn't have that flow like you developed in a few videos in. Big change. Game. Oh no, I missed a bit here. Let's see if we can do it. Ooh, oh wait, I haven't done this bit, that's why. Oh, I have paused chat. Sorry, chat. Let's do that. Oh, no. Yeah, I saw that headline. I want to watch that video. Chat, you want to watch that video? They are going ham. I watched like a couple of days ago. They've hired a marketing director from ASUS that is gonna come in and run the lab for them. They're like changing the lab to a new location. They were like renting a new facility where they were building a state-of-the-art test facility to be able to evaluate products, right? So if they get a new laptop, they would send it to the lab, and the lab would test everything about it in such incredible detail that they could give meat to their videos and reviews, right? And they have hired like a top marketing executive from ASUS to run that division. And they're gonna create a team of like 11 people that is just gonna work full time with testing tech, benchmarks and evaluations. And then like the team of editors and writers and all of that is on top of that. It's insane. Insane. What effort it goes into making a 12-minute video. But they do make quality content. Absolutely. Wait, do I not have the extra lights on? I don't. Why don't I? Why don't I? Chat. Why don't I? Can't be running in the dark. I think I parked it somewhere inconvenient. There we are. It wasn't that inconvenient. Standing there wobbling. So chat, what have you been up to today? Who's Sarah Butt? So Chad. Oh, okay. Never mind. Now I'm reading the comment. I missed it. Have you seen the video, Jack? Ooh. Shoot some shotgun. I think firing guns is a lot of fun. And a bunch of friends of mine, they got so into it, they got license and guns and stuff. I never thought it was that fun that I would be interested in devoting that much time into it. But I would like to do it more often. How often do you go shooting, Jack? Does Finland have, like, strict gun laws? Seems like you had a good day at work, Johan Dragon. Working with fixing problems must be quite exhausting and stressful, I imagine. Oh! Ooh. Oh! Oh, now we're fucked. Ooh, reversing with this tractor in this lot. It's just not made for it. Oh! 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 I mean, compare this one to the fast track. It would be a breeze with the fast track. This is just too big. "16 signs." I think we have the great news to announce that... Oh, let's turn off the lights. That we are done with April's tasks. Huh? Are we? Chat. Nope. Fertilizing. But there's nothing growing yet. It says to... oh, I don't remember where I read that. I think on the MISC, right? Sensor. Here we go. No, it doesn't say anything. Was it in the tutorial? RFID tags. Nice. So you're looking at new jobs, right? But your old job, they still keep promoting you and giving you new education, right? So you're not stuck on a job that doesn't appreciate you or do things for you. They give you opportunities. That's great. Spending money. I don't need to read that help. I know how to spend money. Wow. So somewhere here I read something. Let's see. Yes. The sensors can only be used when the crop has enough green leaves for the sensor to detect differences. For cereals, the best time to use a sensor is in the mineral fertilizing application. In the spring. Okay. Also, you're playing with RFID tags on company hours. Oh, that's fun. Whee, whee. Oh, we're gonna do another thing. Let's jump in the pickup truck. I want to go and check my hay barn. Siri is getting followers. Siri, now you give me your phone. It's half an hour later. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. No. I'm gonna do it. Siri is severely jealous with beyond the explanation of the pizza I'm making now. So yeah, there's a light on the barn. That is new. It isn't very wide. Oh, there's one light in here as well. Huh. But it definitely adds to it. If I move this bale pile, it would look better. Cool. That was what I wanted to check. Chat, I'm making frozen pizza. I'm not freezing pizza. I am making pizza that I took out of the freezer. There we go. That's what I'm doing. Whoa, 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 whoa. Right. Pizza stone. No. No. Siri's gotten so many like items have been chipped. It's been a while since Siri. Yelling at her didn't work. She's not voice controlled. Oh, wrong way. Let's see. I think I can drive between the buildings. Yes. Can I make it up? Yeah. Oh, street sign. Whoops. Good night, Doyan, if you're still here. Good night. Maybe the pizza stone will be here before you come to visit next time, Jack. But there's no guarantees. Let's wake up at 6 a.m. Ooh. New day. I thought I'm gonna try a thing here. I might love it, I might hate it. I've changed these things so many times. Going from 1 day a month, 2 days to 1 day a month, and then doing real time. Save game. Back. Because I think that'll put the pressure on. So in the harvesting month and stuff, you have to work real hard. Because you don't have the ability to just have infinite amount of time each month. How much cake do we have? So like 3 pallets over there, 2 that is ready, and then another 1 that is almost ready. And so 6, 10, 14 pallets. 14 pallets of cake. Oof. Oof. Look at that. It's already equipped with the sensors. Look at that. Look at that. How much do I get for mine? And that this will be like it's a 900, not a 1050, but whatever. 149. What pizza stone? Jack gave us a pizza stone for the oven. So you put it in and it heats up and then you bake your pizzas on it. I think it's gonna make me get back into the hobby of making pizzas myself. I had a period in like everything when it comes to cooking where I did all of my like pizza dough from scratch, and I always like had them in the fridge for 3 days before I used them, So they were maturing, and the pizzas, man, the pizzas. But it was too much. I ate too much pizza. Since I've learned that that you can freeze pizza dough. That's very exciting. So nothing has sprouted. It's in growth stage 1 of 6. See nothing. Okay. How are we doing with weeds? Have we got any that needs to deal with? No, no weeds. Okay, cool. Then if we don't have any contracts, and we don't have any money to spend on new stuff anyway, but if we don't have any contracts, we'll just go back and sleep another day. We don't. So this is why I think 2 days are sort of unnecessary. And why we ought to go for 1 instead. Because when we're done with that month, we can just sleep and then there's next month. I liked it when we had like the 15-day and the faster speed, when it was day, night, day, night, day, night. But I've also realized that I really don't like driving at night. So that's that. A lizard underbelly trailer? Oh wait, let's remove the tarp. I bet you can do that. You can? Can you? Cover decals. No decal. Twin wheels, no steering? Also, if you don't want rear wheel steer or something? I wonder what the perk with dual tanks is. Like 2 different grain in it, or like fertilizer and seed, and then you use conveyor belts to feed. A single tank has larger volume. This is a 5th wheel, right? Yeah, it's a 5th wheel trailer. So with a dolly, you can pull them in a train. I've been looking into a way to freight my silage, and I think this is better of a tool than the trailer I had set out to have. I was planning on using the this dumper here, but it's 60 cubic meters, whilst the underbelly is 110. A little more expensive, but a lot more in it as well. And then you have this one. This is what I call a cheat. Because oh wait, is it unreal capacity? Yeah, 250,000 liters. Whew. May, do we have any contracts? We do. We have a spraying contract. Herbicide, field 6. Perfect. Let's accept it. I don't need to borrow equipment. Just a contract. And we can check eggs. Maybe they have gone up in price. Supermarket, 1800. That's getting there. But it's not worth selling. Milk. Shit. Is there anything that is like valuable to sell right now? The animal dealer pays really well for hay. Do they pay as well for straw? No. Oh, that's the timer. Nice, nice. Did we crash? No, we're still alive. Just that I was gone forever. Ooh, a conference in America. You have to. You're gonna take like some extra vacation after that to get to stay longer. Yeah, where's my sprayer? Where's my sprayer? Yeah. Okay, this is gonna be difficult. Well, I think we're gonna survive. So first we're gonna offload this, but I don't know where. Somewhere clever. So I think it offloads it sort of straight out the left or right side. So let's back up against the wall here. Hope it's the right. Not enough space to unload. Okay. Now where do you offload them? One on each side, okay. And we're gonna fill it with herbicide. Now the question is, which one is herbicide? I need to unfold it. Which button is that? Whoa, 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 whoa. That's safe. That's good. That's fertilizer, fertilizer, fertilizer. Herbicide. Is that also herbicide? It is. Is that herbicide? It is. So if I come from the front, I'll likely get herbicide. Oh, don't go too close to that chaos. Okay, so if I back up from the front and I fill sprayer, oops. Yes, we get herbicide. Like a pro. Maybe I didn't need to take 2 pallets, what do I know? But 1 pallet would probably have been enough for the job. We're going to field 6. I changed it to only be front wheel steer. Most of the time I'm too convenient to not do that. But now we're going to the end of the map, so felt it was worth it. I might have hit a sign or two there. Is that rapeseed? Oh, that's rapeseed. I've never grown rapeseed in the game. It's so beautiful though. How long is the cooldown? There we go. We're 10,905 below zero in our money. Oof. Wait, so field 6 is this, I think. Oh, that's 7. 6 is the next one over. Okay. Okay. Oh. Worker G has stopped work unexpectedly. Not enough money. Bank. Shit, I'm running so low. I have eggs and stuff I can sell. But we have $9.885 million in loan and the max is $10 million. Little worried that we won't make Oh, look at that! It's like a stroboscope. It only fires when it sees weed. That is so cool. Chat. Oh. What is the AI up to? They need some help here. It's not optimal having like a bunch of tools parked at the side of the field. I'll admit that. I guess that's on me. Oh, he will hit. Ah, there we go. Oh, but the tractor's in the way. Or maybe not. Is it? It's gonna clear? Ooh, it's gonna be tight. Ooh, damn! It was acceptable, apparently. I don't know how, but it was. Speaking of obstacle course. Hmm. The amount of herbicide you use with this sprayer is insanely low. 10% of a full tank to finish the field. 10%. I think we got a new follower. I heard a sound. Who are you who likes pizza eating farm simmers? Hmm? Oh. Affe. Hi, Affe. Whoa. Woo! Driving like I stole it. Oh wait, I did steal it. But this fast track isn't technically mine. I did a contract last year where they wanted me to harvest cotton. I finished the contract, but I never collected it. Meaning that, I mean, I still have their equipment, you know, this and their cotton harvester is still standing here. Sure, I didn't get the money, but hey, I got a fast track. I don't even have to pay for maintenance. Well worth it if you ask me. What are you guys standing around for? Field 6. Collect. Oh, field 4 as well. Good that I checked this before I drove too far away. Field 4. That's on this side of the train tracks, right? Isn't that the big one? Right up ahead. This one to the right. Yep. Yeah, that would be a cool thing if you actually got punished for it. Hmm. Like a leasing fee or something. So we're gonna do our own fields after this. For you see, we have some weeds. Funnily enough, none in these. Why is that? Why is it only these fields that have weeds? Because these fields have been growing for longer. I don't think I have hoed them. Maybe I have hoed them, and maybe this is just the later planting. Maybe I've already removed all the weed. It could be. Could be, I'm not sure. But we'll do our own fields after this. Jambalaya burrito. I'm having a pizza with ham and salami and button mushroom that I've added fresh red onion and a Parmesan garlic sauce. What? What is that? What's that supposed to be? Hello, there was a car? What? What was that? The AI is like, I have 4-wheel drive. Screw you. Oh, how kind of you to wait. How very kind of you. Then I won't crash into you. So Jack has a reason to do a exclamation mark car. Whee! Oh, look at this Moby dude. He must be new. How are you doing this evening? Chat, would you want to go on a vacation right now? And if you could, would you bring me? You want to go and see the world, eat fresh mangoes in hot country, Chile. Would you want to go deep sea diving in the coral reefs outside Australia? Oh, crashed. You lied. So here we have some weeds. Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. Our corn is looking fantastic. But the weeds, So I haven't tried using AI in these fields. Like, how poorly would it go? We have to explore. Like, I haven't tried. And now they're not wasting product. I mean, they might waste kilometers, like driving, but they can't waste product. Like, what is he doing now? Hello? Stop! Stop! Where are you going? Where are you going? What are you doing? I'm glad I planted the trees, otherwise it would have crashed right down to a certain death. AI, man. Let's try it again. Yeah, it doesn't work very well. Yes, this is pizza. Homemade pizza. I mean, if it counts heating up a frozen pizza. But oof. I used to play a lot of PUBG. I thought the game was so beautiful to just run around in. You don't need to win, even though it's very exciting being top 10. But the game was gorgeous, and the open world feeling, and like hanging out with friends and just having a good time. It was a good game. This sprayer is working so well. It's a game changer. Like it's the usage is like nothing. Especially on these fields where it's very hard to do straight lines. You waste so much material if you just continuously spray. But with this new sprayer boom, where it only sprays when it sees weeds. High trumpet. Woo. Okay, I'm back. Now we're driving two-handed again. Oh, Trumpet, I'm happy for you. You also cleaned out the pantry, or was it wife who did it? Pantry was cleaned out. And you did your first webcam meeting, meaning you worked in pants after such long time with no pants. And you got your code working. Was it because of the pants, maybe? Was it because of the pants that you got the code working? Who's to say? Maybe that is what you needed. Pants are still optional. Like, I'm not wearing pants right now. Yeah, alright. Until your dog comes in, jumps up on the table, knocks over the camera, so it falls on the floor, and you show your tidy whities. Think about that, didn't you? That is perhaps that is why the camera is so tight today. Because I'm not wearing pants. You only get to see my face and my expressions. I mean, I'm wearing underwear. I'm not sitting here naked. But I still felt that you'd be distracted by my gorgeous thighs. So I opted out. I thought to myself, we gotta save that for Patreon. Them thighs. Yeah, baby. Moby, are you a professional PUBG player? Are you a slayer that frequently ends on top 10? Or are you like me? Dive in for the fun of it and just try to stay alive? Oof. For me, it's more like Hunger Games than a military simulation. Find a good building. Stay silent. Gather some loot, especially healing and armor. And when the zone comes, run for it like the plague. Run from it like it was the plague. And I always have this saying, if you have enough meds, stay outside the circle. For their bullets hurts more than the zone. And you just stay at the periphery, trying to stay alive. We're talking about PUBG if you just tuned in, chat. Ooh. Is it counting maintenance on this tractor as well? This is not mine. Fuel goes up, but does maintenance go up? Yes. Yes, it does. Oh wait, we've already done this. Have we done the entire top here? We have. Why am I driving around there? Lovely color on the dead weeds. I wonder why AI struggles so with this setup. Maybe you should try the sprayer on a different tractor to see if the tractor is part of the issue. This is a base game tractor. Not a modded one. So I doubt it, but we shall explore.
can't identify it, girl, you can't deny it. I'm always fighting with you. And when life gives you trouble, there's light in the tunnel, and it's always guiding me to you.
I mean, I just grazed that car. Barely touched it. Really, it's the car's fault, not mine. Sounds like Justin Bieber. But it isn't. But it did sound like it. I was like, how does the game afford buying Justin Bieber to sing? But it wasn't. So these are not DMCA predicted tracks. Oh, it doesn't disappear. It wilts. It stays. It's just wilted. So you almost don't see it. Very satisfying though. And what else that also hear Justin Bieber in this song? So this little bit, and then we have the other two fields to do. Nice. Hold on there, car. Now we go. We haven't used more than 43% of our capacity. That is impressive. So we've done 2 contract fields, 5 and 4. And they're not small. I mean, 4 is pretty big. 5 is 6. I mean, it's not huge. But then we also did this field, and we can probably do these 2 without refilling. It's incredible. When they say you save about up to 90%, I agree. And I understand. Oh. Because to get perfect coverage when you drive manually, it's so nice having the boom stick out like this. And if I was driving like this, I would waste 20% at least just from overspray. And then when I go like back and forth, I don't want to miss, so I overlap the boom always where I've been with where I'm going. That also loses you percentages, and it's none of that now. Fantastic. This machine will pay for itself. Now this is owned by me. The tractor is borrowed, but the sensor on the front and the sprayer boom is mine. I don't think the sensor is needed for this task. It's just already attached, so I figured why remove it. I think the sensor is for fertilizer, to sense how much the plant need on an individual plant basis. And then it will apply rates dynamically according to the plant's need and the soil type. Because for this, it only uses the cameras on the boom. As soon as the camera sees something that isn't belonging in the field, it sprays a squirt. Double checking that we are finished. We are. Let's go to the top hill. So I was hoping that we would afford to buy a bio energy plant this year. I can tell you now that that is not going to happen. If I manage not to spend money, but if you've been on this stream, you know that's going to be difficult. If I manage not to spend any money, maybe I can do it next year. Maybe. But it's going to be tough. They have a section in the tutorial of this game where it says spending money. I skipped over that because I know how to spend money in this game. Downhill, this vehicle is so quick. And I'm so happy that it doesn't just bounce all over the place. It's actually maneuverable. This sprayer is fantastic. Definitely the best sprayer I've tried. The Pure sprayer from John Deere. I missed a little bit. But I think I could have done it all in one pass. Or 3 rather. But yeah, this final pass being in one. Up here. Oh, skipped over some. So maybe we were going a little too fast. The machine bumped and the cameras probably were too high up to register. Maybe that would help if I lower it. The tractor is called the Fast Track, so I find it a fitting name. Woo! We did it! Nice, no weeds on our farm and no contracts to be had. Is there anything we need to do in May? FAFB. What is that? The implement is a John Deere power sprayer. Pure sprayer. The tractor itself is a Fast Track 4220. That's it. What's a medium? John Deere. No, it's a JCB 4220. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I like that. It is fast. What is this? Also goes 60 kilometers an hour? It doesn't have 4-wheel steer though. That's why this was my first tractor. I think I got it in Warrior Pack, but I'm not sure. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who's driving? Oh wait, that's me. I'm the one who's driving. So, since I use herbicide, I shouldn't get a second reading. So we can probably empty our trailer and hope our neighbors won't contract us for weeding no more. And then fill it with fertilizer and go and fertilize these fields. Okay, maybe I store it over here. Wait, I have an idea. At least for now, this is a better spot for it. So I spent quite a significant amount of time moving all of my equipment from this yard in order to rebuild and make this a power station. Now, the unfortunate bit is that I didn't have the money to finish that project, and currently all of my equipment is sort of spaced out between two different facilities, and this looks sad compared to what it used to look like. And there's a random ripper just standing around. But it will be glorious. It will be glorious once we've achieved our goal of putting up a power plant there. Yeah, we'll still do a decent amount of silage this year, but we're probably gonna sell it all, or I don't think we're gonna be able to afford it. The power. Oof, let's check the prices on things. That's a good thing to do before we play anymore. Mainly the prices for cake and clothes. Stop everything we're doing. Where's my forklift? Where's my forklift? Where's my forklift? There we are. I've never seen prices this high. Pickup truck. I think there's only 2 pallets, so we use pickup truck. Come on, quick, go. Prices can go down. Full speed. Yeah, don't crash into things. That will just be slower. Don't bother turning it off. Leave it on running. This has to be fast. Sorry, crops. I think we're running over cotton as well. No, it's sugar beets. It's probably fine. Let's go! They're paying $19,500 per 1,000 clothes. Oh boy! No time for braking. Watch out! Watch out! I even honked. Yeah, honked back at you. You guys don't understand. We're talking thousands more than we would have made otherwise. I had right away here. Sir? Sir? I had right away. Let's just double check so it doesn't go down. $19,380. 338, sorry. Ooh boy, look at the money! Oh damn! $38,676 plus $1,223 in our environmental score. That is insane. I've never seen anything so good. And that's only 2 pallets. I had like 7 pallets I sold before. That would have been huge. So they pay well for fabric as well. They pay really well for fabrics. But I don't know how much fabric I have. I mean, I send all of my fabric to my chocolate. We probably have gotten a few pallets of chocolate. 3,700. They pay well for chocolate. Do we have any chocolate? So here we have 8,000 liters of fabric. But yeah. It feels like the tailor have maybe a little bit too much of a buffer, and it's probably going to build buffer, which means that eventually I'll run out of need for fabric. But what can happen then is I could buy a third tailor shop. So currently I have 2 spinneries, one up here as well. Boom. I have 2 spinneries per tailor, and it seems like you don't need 2. But more like 1.75 spinneries per tailor shop. So if I get a third tailor, maybe I only need 1 extra spinnery for that. So I have a total of 5 spinneries and 3 tailor shops. Because overproducing doesn't make any sense. Overproducing fabrics. I mean, it's good if you run out of cotton. That just means that you'll have a buffer until you get cotton next time. But it's better having too much cotton and never running out. What's Cake going for? Good question. I was so excited about the clothes I didn't check. Oh, well, we're gonna check if we have any chocolate as well. So the dairy. It is making chocolate and it's storing. We have 76 liters of chocolate. Oh, that's fun. Have we stopped the butter production? Yeah, we have. So it only makes chocolate. Yeah, is this slow? It's 2,400 cycles a month though. That's weird. Is there anything stopping it from producing? I would think we would have 24 hours. Whatever. Cocoa melon. Ebby likes cocoa melon. I only do what they tell me. No contracts. Cake. Price for cake is 5,600. Baby cracking in. But I don't think it's that bad. Ebbe is fortunately just he would rather go outside still. He's the kind of kid that still would rather choose to go outside than to watch TV. So when it's in the evening and we've been playing, no, I get you're not saying it's bad. So today, for example, his day was preschool, which means socializing, playing. They do some finger painting. He has really started running around in the yard by himself a lot, looking what others do, learning, taking in. I think that's fantastic. We have heaps of eggs. What does the egg go for? I keep clicking the wrong buttons. Eggs. 1900, so going up, but still not good enough. That's gonna be good money with this eggs. How much egg is this? It doesn't show. If I hook it up, probably. Oh, 919 eggs. But that's just one pallet, right? Yeah. So, unclear how many that is. But this is like 1400 eggs. 1400 eggs. 1400 eggs. That's good. That's like... Oh, eggs pay per 1,000, so 1900. So if that's 1,000 eggs, it will be 1900, so it's like 3,000, 6,000, 9,000. There's probably as many over here. So that's like 15, 20,000. Have you done good, chickens? Yeah, you have done good. You've done really good, chickens. We could probably repay some loans. We don't need this much money as liquidity. A little bit goes a long way. Now I feel a bit more secure. I'm glad we had some clothes to sell. Thank you, Trumpet. So, preschool, which is like work for a child. Then he came home, and him and I... Thank you, Green Dragon. Him and I, we took a walk down the street, and then he stopped at an old lady's house. She's like retired, what, maybe 60, 70 years old? 70? About 70. And she was sitting out in her garden making decorative balls of some sort. I don't know what material, but it was like a keychain ball. Small. I don't know what it was made of. And she's really fond of kids. She used to work as a kindergarten teacher. So she came out to Ebbe and she was looking so joyous. It looked like it really made her day. Sebbe was so interested, and he was like giving her rocks, and they were trading rocks, and her cat came out. So he was petting her cat a little bit, and he was talking, and she was like, "Oh man, what one wouldn't do to understand what they say?" Because Ebbe has so much to tell us. So much to tell us, but we don't understand him. He's like, maybe it doesn't mean anything. Maybe if we knew what it meant, it would be like the dog in Up. Squirrel, 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 squirrel. I'm not lost. I just don't know what I'm doing. Fertilizing. Oh, sorry. Fertilizing is what I'm doing. Dance. But then, oh yeah, we stopped the fertilizing because we realized that fabric was at an all-time high. Yep. So back in the machine we go. I wonder if there's something wrong. Oh, wait, maybe I've changed the width. Maybe I've changed the working width. I'm like, why isn't it spraying at the end? I was clicking buttons randomly and I probably changed the width. Yeah. Change working width. There we go. 28 meters. That's better. I wanted to change the steering and I sort of forgot how you do it. Great, now we got to fix that issue. Oh yeah, it was late for him. We left the grocery store like 20 minutes past 7. That's when we brush his teeth and get him ready for bed. So it was definitely late for him. It was an adventure. Probably a little low on energy as well because he didn't want to eat the soup. He only had like half a sandwich, but it was so much going on and it was so fun. I think next time we bring like the fruit jerkies, stuff that he so want to eat. If we were home, he would probably have eaten the soup and more of the bread, but because he was so curious in the world, have I set it up to be... Can you disable the automatic? Yeah, deactivate automatic application rate. The corn just want really heavy application. Look at that, 800 liters a minute when we use the full boom width. And then down to... Now we're driving where we already been. But they want a lot. Let's do this. It's a little bit of awkward getting coverage. Let me just remove that. And let's go. What would be the way to refuel it without driving over here. I mean, I could have the pallets on the trailer and drive the trailer out into the field. But this trailer is horrible. And you just see the mess. And they're a little heavy. I wonder if there's a tanker that can hold liquid fertilizer. These hold solid, but not liquid. I guess I could use a sprayer and just dump the sprayer and then refill from that, but then it's like, what's the biggest sprayer? 5,200 liters. And also, does this work together with this? That I'm so curious. I need to try that. This is only for solid. Only for slurry tanks then. No, they don't. They only do slurry and... Is it like digestive? I don't know what it's called. Something. The little puck. What else do we have? Animal. We have the animal tanks. They hold it! Oh, so that's 8,000 liters. I can use my milk trailer. Chat. I can use my milk trailer. This holds fuel as well. Not the default one. It is only milk, water, and herbicide and fertilizer. This one does plus diesel. Whatever that is. Is that electric? And you can do slurry and digestive in it? Nice trumpet. So that means I can have like 2 tank trailers hooked up, and then I can have... Ooh, wrong button. I only grazed that car. Doesn't count. Oh. Okay, maybe it counts. So, imagine buying a tank truck, this one, 8,000 liters, and you can store herbicide in it, and then you haul a trailer behind it that is for fertilizer, right? Because 8,000 liters of herbicide is like the entire map, and then you could get a matching trailer for it. Too bad you can't get a larger one. Then again, it's only color, right? If I get this one, it can still hold herbicide. It's just I can't have the same color. I can only do black or chrome or something, right? That would be such a sick setup. I need that in my life. And why do you need one of each, right? Why is that important? Well, if you don't have them full, if the sprayer has a few thousand liters of herbicide, right? I can empty that into that trailer and then load it up with fertilizer and go to the next side. And then I can empty the leftover fertilizer and put it back in the tank and pick up some herbicide instead. So I can use it not just for refueling, but also as like an overflow and a usage change. Ultimately, I would like one of these things specifically for fertilizing, and one of them specifically for herbicide. Because sometimes, especially in the month of May, you need to use both in a month, and maybe at the same time. So it would be nice having one of each. Cool. We've done a fantastic job here. So far we've spent $12,020. Nice. $12,000. Made nothing. It's expensive farming. 3,000, 4,000. Is it seeds that is the big part or what? Liquid fertilizer. 3,500. Yikes. So it is expensive compared to using manure. But manure is expensive to produce, so I think it's like it goes 1-to-1 sort of. Herbicide. So if I've spent $3,000 in fuel, $300 in fuel, and herbicide $583, I think it would have been worth it to use the organic farming. Not counting man hours, but only counting products. It's probably cheaper to run the whole. They say it's not. Good night, Vincent. Go hang out with Gabriel Trumpet. It's been good. It's been good having you. I'm happy your code turned out well. It's so rewarding doing good at work. It can change your day. As much as a bad day can change. A bad day at work can change your mood. A good day at work can definitely improve a day. Not because fashion said I should remove that bush. Oof, I started questioning the choice of keeping it. And these two, like, why is there bushes in the field? Doesn't make sense. Hi, I'm Thora. How's the Danish Queen doing? Have you been barbecuing today? We have had such incredible weather today. Over 30 degrees in the sun. Such a weather today. And we haven't lived there very long, but I have a feeling this is a place where it doesn't rain a lot. I mean, why else would Google Street View images show nothing but dry lawns in the summer? And why else would people talk constantly about the low groundwater and the watering prohibition in the summers? I think it doesn't rain a lot here. Good and bad. That's definitely good and bad. Did I tell you guys that we had our first barbecue? We had the barbecue last weekend with my parents. That was the premiere for the patio, and it was quite late. It was like sunset hours. It was so gorgeous and lovely, and the barbecue worked well. Got really hot. We did it with firewood, and we pulled up the table so that the table was right next to the area where we're sitting, barbecuing. So I could, from my seat, flip the burgers, and we did pork loin, marinated pork loin, and we did burgers, and we did corn, and we did halved tomatoes. And you could smell the whole process from the dining table. And it was so nice. Like, we made a little too much burger, so we took them off. But then when you went in for seconds on the burgers, you could just toss it on the grill for like a reheat. That was fantastic. And it was also in the late hours of the night when it got cold. We kept the fire going. Just threw more logs on it. It was good. Though we found out that the barbecue has some flaws. Somewhere there's a hole that makes coal leak out at the bottom. And underneath it is one of those storage holes where I think you're like supposed to put some logs or whatever underneath it. And the previous owner had thrown some empty coal box bags under there, and we found that out from it started smoking a lot. And I was like, weird. Shouldn't smoke. I mean, we have good coals on the fire, embers just smoldering, super hot barbecue. And then we found out that, oh wait, the barbecue is leaking from the charcoal bed, so to say, down in the lower area. Luckily, it wasn't full with firewood or nothing, because then it would have been a giant barbecue fire. But those bags started burning, and I had to like get them out of there, and they're thin like cardboard style paper, so they started like sending off these huge flakes of glowing coal everywhere. Why did it stop? Oh, we're out. Are we out again? Jeez. Okay, let's go and get the favorite. Instead of driving down with a cedar. Yeah, it's good that it wasn't the middle of a dry summer. But like, we got embers flying. I hate this trailer. Okay, let's not do that. Let's bring down the sprayer. Luckily, this was very late, so I don't think our neighbor saw us, because when I realized that, oh shit, it's starting to fly like embers everywhere, I took them out with a tong. Only that then it started going everywhere, and they really started burning these bags. So I tossed them on the lawn, and they just kept burning. And Siri ran off to get like a water bottle, or I asked for a bucket, but she brought a bottle. As I was stomping it with a spatula that I was flipping the burgers with, and yeah, the lawn started smoking, and it was like a bad comedy. And I'm hoping at least that our neighbors did not watch us do that. It was a lot of, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, things is on fire, oh shit, oh shit. Yeah, probably, Amatara. It doesn't happen to me very often, I will admit that, Jack. So is it are you not home? Or do you have like router set up like offsite? So Amathora, are you afraid of spiders? Do you have a healthy fear of the spooder? I think that like big dangerous spiders are freaky. I'm afraid of everything that can kill you. But the classic like house spiders and stuff from Sweden, that is completely harmless. I love them. Okay, there's sometimes like these fairly big black spiders. They can give me a little heebie-jeebies, even though I know it's not dangerous. So I get it. I get it. But like the small spiders that just eat flies and stuff, I love them. I sometimes leave spider webs just to get less fly. Oh. So Jack has offered to help me with our network. Now I'm starting to be worried. Kappa. Jack set our network up like what? 3 years ago. And it hasn't crashed or have a hiccup a single time. It has not needed a reset or reboot or change of any sort a single time in 3 years. And when we changed sites, like we physically moved, just plugged everything back in again and everything works as expected. So I'm really happy with our networking gear. Well, except for the fact that Thunder has killed one switch and almost killed another. So the first time we had Thunder, without us pulling out the gear, I don't remember. Maybe we weren't home, but there was a hit 3 kilometers away. No, we were home. I remember it. The hit was 3 kilometers away, and I could hear a and some black smoke coming from the network switch. I even like opened it up, and you could see like a big shit stain on the PCB. So, if you're lucky, the electricity, like the shock from the lightning strike, only fries the network port. But with this, it was so strong that it blew out the whole board. It was ruined, and that sucked because it was fairly new, and they're like $120 to replace. And then the second time it happened, only one network port went out. So we lost one of our 4 PoE ports, which is kind of like, so yeah. The surge protector doesn't stop it. No, they blew out from the networking cables. We had in our old house, we had networking going between buildings, dug down underground, so the electricity didn't come from the power side of things, but it came from the network side of things. Yeah. And there's things you can do to mitigate it. There are special Ubiquiti sells like special tough cables that have like a shield core that you can like ground on each side, but it's like a piss in the ocean. It helps, but not if it's severe enough. And as Jack says, the way to do it is fiber. Absolutely. If I would do it again, I'd do fiber. It's a big investment up front, but just a peace of mind. Do people use fiber for home networking? Yes, with a question mark. Yeah. No, but there are people who do. But there are people who do. Yeah. But well, it seems a bit overkill, yes. But for the specific feature of not being as susceptible to lightning strike, because copper network cables are sensitive as in our case 3 kilometers away, right? Fashion, do you understand how much that is? 3 kilometers away there was a lightning strike that completely blew out our networking gear because of the dug down networking cables. So it's overkill if you do it for speed, perhaps. Because, I mean, 10 gigabit copper cables, that's a lot of speed, right? And if you go fiber, it becomes so expensive. Like, if you go fiber for speed, like a 40 gig fiber connection, how much is one of those? Like the is it SFP? I don't know. The modules. and then you gotta have a computer interface that can do it. I don't know. It becomes kind of crazy, I think. But if you either have very long distances, say you have a barn a kilometer away and you want the internet to that barn from your house, fiber becomes more sensible than running copper cables. And for lightning strikes, it's a huge thing. Very good, very good. You can also do wireless links, like a 60 gigahertz radio link, if you are into that. I personally despise radio links and anything wireless. I don't even like Wi-Fi. I want to uninstall Wi-Fi from my life and only use 4G and 5G. Like having a home internet and paying to have a mobile internet, it's like double. Can't just mobile internet be as good so you can just have mobile internet? Please? Technology? Advance? Nice, Jack. Like installing a fiber connection that's just permanently being there. So when you come back, you only have to plug your stuff in. Yeah, passion. People do. I mean, it all depends on your demands, right? It all depends on what you use the internet for. Me neither, Jack. I was gonna say, but I do, but I didn't used to. I currently don't have my data plan. I don't have a SIM card in my phone as of now, and I love this. It works. This is when I got an Apple Watch for my birthday, as a Christmas present from Siri 3 years ago, 2.5 years ago. It was because I had a plan. Ooh, I have a plan. The Apple Watch I have data in it, so you can make phone calls, send text messages, check your emails without the phone being present. And we pay $5 extra a month for an eSIM. So we have a company data plan, and then we pay $5 extra for an eSIM that is on the watch. And my grand plan was to take the SIM card, take it out of the phone, and put it in a 4G router instead, so I can use it for streaming, or we can use it for streaming. But that the number, if someone calls that number that is in that 4G modem, then the calls get routed to the watch. And the plan is for Siri has an Apple Watch on her wish list, but no one has bought one for her, so she might have to buy it for herself. Who knows? Maybe we can justify doing that soon. But when she does that, she can get an eSIM for that as well, and we can put that SIM card in a router as well, or in a modem. That way we have not one data plan for our phone, or rather 2 data plans for our 2 phones, plus 2 data plans for our streaming, but rather 2 data plans altogether that do phone and stream, which is so convenient. And I didn't try this until very recently, that it actually works, like that you can actually like turn off your phone and never use it and only use the watch, that you don't need to like sync like once a day or something like that. I haven't had a SIM card in my phone for 3 weeks, and it works fantastic. So yeah, I don't have a phone no more. I only use the watch. It's a little awkward talking on your phone on the watch. Like, oh, sorry. Oof. Could have been an embarrassing display of thighs. So chat, my gimbal ran out of battery. And then it sort of sways off to the side. Imagine if it filmed my crotch. The shame? Oh, if you didn't hear, because you weren't here, I am... It is laundry day. Why isn't it charging? Oh, there we go. You'll get camera soon. It's out of power, so it needs to juice up for a second. Oh wait, no, it's not connected. I'm like, why isn't it charging? Apparently the cable needs to be plugged into the wall. Let's see now. Will it come on? Yes. Come on now, chat. Come now. Hey. There we are. Oh, now I'm gonna have to. Oh, we need to go up and to the side. Side and up a little. Oh. We're back, chat. Good night, Grun Dragon. Thank you for being here tonight. Oh. Okay. I've missed some chat. I'm gonna scroll up. Yeah. And there. You should write to Elon and ask for free Starlink. So Starlink would be fantastic if you can have it in your backpack, but you can. We don't. Yep. And Jack, having the watch as your only phone, for how I use a phone, I don't feel any inconvenience with it. If I were to have a long phone call, I could connect a Bluetooth headphone to the watch, and that would work. It's sending text messages is a little bit tricky, but I don't do a lot of that. I mean, you can dictate to it. That's probably the easiest way of doing it. They're developing a Starlink that can go on a medium-sized car? Are you kidding? Hello? Now we're talking. That's a lot of satellite. Is the white dot a Starlink? Yep. Holy crap. That is incredible how many they have. Why don't they have any over Sweden? Hello? Why have you ignored us? Look at that. Where is this one going? Why are you in Russia? They're orbiting like this way. This is really cool. Calculate. Can they see where I am? Hello? No, whatever. What is this then? Is that a ground station? Hmm. The station was found by a fan? Well, that's cool. Yeah, Jack. But I mean, you can, if you have like a pair of AirPods in your pocket, right? And they're paired to the watch. Whenever you get a phone call, you just take those AirPods, put it in your ear, and then the phone call is being answered. So, I mean, it's not. I think the biggest issue would be battery life. If you do a lot of phone calls, like I've had it on all day today, and we're at 58%, and I haven't used it more than to look at the clock a couple of times. I haven't taken a single call today, nor used a calculator, nor done anything really to it, you know. So I don't know how the battery life would fare frequent phone calls. So I guess for someone like you, Jack, it would be inconvenient. But if you had, say, your work phone and an Apple Watch for your private, maybe that would be a feature that works for you. So, is the system made to do satellite to satellite? Now, I mean, when I say Apple Watch, of course I mean a smartwatch. I bet Android does a wristwatch as well, right? With the phone. Also, the next gen are meant, yeah. Cool. That would be good for resiliency, but would it also be good for speed and ping? Would like satellite to satellite be better for ping than satellite to ground? So we are parking at Porty again. Oh. Ah, that's true. So we would enable remote areas then. I see. It's 8 o'clock, 1st of May, and we have nothing to do. Let's take a nap until tomorrow. And all of a sudden it's June. May was a very uneventful month. Maybe I would have gotten more contracts if I sat around all day. But I'm not here for the contracts, am I? Amathor asked if I used the gimbal, and I am. But that's not because I need the gimbal per se, but just that our other cameras have stopped working temporarily. It could be that they're not working with a 70 to 200 lens for some reason. It worked perfectly fine all day, and then I come inside the house and it says like the battery is too weak, something like that. So we're not using batteries in the cameras. We're using what's called dummy batteries. It's like a little plastic piece you put in, and then you feed it power through like a power bank or a wall power supply. Since the battery only lasts, in the old cameras, it lasts like 45 minutes, and we stream for hours, so whatever. And we've had this for years and years and years, and it's been working perfectly fine. And all of a sudden, it doesn't work. And I've tried both. We have two Sony A7S and one A7S Mark III. And none of them work with none of our 3 dummy batteries. And I've tried like every power supply we have, plus power bank we have. Even like V-mount batteries I've tried, and it doesn't work. It just says battery not compatible, and then it shuts off. So I don't know what's up. So I'm using Sirius streaming rig, but plugged in with HDMI directly to the gaming PC. I don't know. Something's up. I'm just ignoring it for now. Because as of now, we don't stream at the same time anyway. Except for when we did the dual streams in the garden. What was it called? You call it squad streams. Yes. And I thought the squad streams was great to have two different angles. But I had some technical difficulties, and if I have too many technical difficulties, I think that the stream is coming in the way of the result in the garden when we're working together, and I'd rather be there for Siri with Siri so she can work and we can get as much done together. Not that like getting finished is the ultimate goal. Having fun is the ultimate goal. Having fun is the ultimate goal, and that either like both having fun and getting finished gets hindered when there's technical difficulties on the stream. So I don't know what I'm going to do with my IRL streaming. So it's not the streaming rig. The streaming computer works perfectly fine. It is the GoPro that I have shuts off from time to time. And now the Sony A7S cameras have stopped working for whatever reason. So like all of my cameras just decided to shit the bed within the same month. Weird. Did you? What brand did you do, Jack? I happen to have a circular polarizer from before, and the camera is now using that circular polarizer, and it is not an ND filter, but it's like maybe an ND4, so like a full stop, ND3 I mean, it's like a full stop, something like that, reduction, which have been great for the outdoor streams. I mean, no, it's not needed, but outdoor streams, it's been great, but it's not enough. I'm thinking I want a 3 to 9 stop, something like that. Because this camera is bright enough to work with a 3 stop, even filming at almost at night. So you wouldn't need to take it off. Like if you do IRL streaming downtown, you wouldn't need to take any ND filters off, but that you could use the variable ND to make sure you get like we couldn't use like a 9 stop ND that isn't variable, because that's a little crazy. Like in the dark, 9 stops it's crazy, absolutely crazy. Ooh, Starlink Wi-Fi for the customers on an airplane. Ooh, that has potential for speed. Right, it should have potential for great speed. Nightfire, I saw your name pop up, and I was so slow at reacting. Sorry for that. Hi, Nightfire. Good evening. 2 and 4, fertilizer. We have fertilizer in the sprayer, so we'll use that. We're also gonna check if our fields are doing fine. May seem fine. I wonder here. It has less per hectare. I wonder if that means I should respray, or if, like here it has very low. Does it want low? Or shall I add more? You know? We can try. Oh yeah. You're right. Because cruise ships have internet issues at sea, for sure. KNF. Cool. Cool. The issue I have with ND filters is it doesn't seem like it won't. So it is yellow, but it wants to be yellow. Is what I'm seeing of that. Because this just shuts off. It doesn't want... Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Shit. Shit, fuck. Shit, fuck. It was grown enough to be destroyed. Damn. What a hairy butthole. Oh, well. Now that field is ruined. Yeah. You saw it coming, Fashion. You saw it coming. I'm trying to figure out the different colors on the new one. Random Hut, it's an RTK station. That one. It's what? It's right down there. So, if we read about an RTK station, right? RTK station. There are 2 new buildings available in the shop which have RTK antennas on the top. The antenna provides a better GPS signal for the helpers. As long as one of the new buildings is placed on the map, the accuracy of the helpers is increased and they will work up to 11% faster than before. Have I noticed it? Not so much. I like the second picture, like the lower 2 pictures where they're explaining like to the left without RTK station, to the right with RTK station. Helpers being finished long before. This is new. This is in precision farming, so this is new. They had the RTK stations before, right? In the construction. It's under tools, I think. So these they've had before. Small RTK station. Boop. And then the big RTK station. But what these do, this is a weather station that improves the weather forecast on your farm. And I'm gonna admit that I haven't looked at the weather forecast a single time. But it is here, right? So you can see, okay, in May, sun. And here we have June, July, August. So you can plan, especially if you're running like multi-day, you can plan what day you harvest and what day you cultivate. So if you see rain in August, you can cultivate. So I've never used this, but I mean it improves it. I don't know how, why, in what way. Yeah, true, Jack. True, Jack. But I feel that color quality is more important than resolution and bitrate. And filters, unfortunately, affects the color quality, and more importantly, it affects glare, and it affects when you shoot into the sun, you get artifacts. And that it doesn't matter which bitrate you're running or what color you're running, it is going to be affected. And variable NDs, you get like cross polarization issues. So if you turn it up a lot, you get like dark corners and whatnot. Can you stream Twitch in 4K? I don't think so. And more importantly, they don't support a bitrate. Bitrate is the limiting factor. So I don't know what I'm doing driving up here, because I think we figured out that green means good. I think we had the consensus that green is good. 6K. The reason it's not more than 6K is potentially a financial thing, right? I'm not saying it isn't, because bitrate is expensive. And on Twitch you have so many zero viewer streamers, right? And the big streamers have to pay for that. Because it costs Twitch as much money to... Well, it doesn't, no, but... Because the storage is probably the cheap part. Data throughput is probably the expensive part. And a zero viewer streamer doesn't have any throughput, whilst a 10,000 viewer streamer have a lot of throughput. Right? I might be talking out of my ass here. I'm pretty sure Jack will correct me if I'm wrong, but... yeah, small to medium streamers have to pay for the big ones. Because the big ones, I only assume here, that I think the big streamers get 100% rev share, or close to, of the subs. And maybe even get better deals on the ad revenue. Meaning that the bigger streamers are just an advertisement platform for Twitch, and that the cost of running the servers are paid for by the 500 sub streamers, you know? Or actually sub 300. I think 300 is the break-off point where you get premium partnership, so you get a bigger percentage of the sub revenue. I'm not sure. I kind of feel it's shitty by Twitch to say that this is private information, that it isn't just publicly available. That premium partnership is a thing. You basically have to ask for it. And if you don't know to ask for it, you can have 1,000 subs not knowing you can get a better deal. Ah, there is. It's a secret thing. But I'm absolutely sure it doesn't say in TOS anywhere that I can not say it. The whole like, don't discuss revenue share with your colleagues if you see other streamers as your colleagues. That's like breaking the law in American like company law. You're not allowed to say to your employees they can't talk to co-workers about the salary. Like discussing and comparing salaries is a worker's right to compare your value against your colleagues. Are you talking 1K sub or 1K viewers? ABC 1 is going to change things for sure. But 1K concurrent viewers, cool. I remember reading an article about like VP9 and AV1 and all of that. But I'm unsure. I don't remember the I don't remember the I don't remember what it said. What was better and why. But the new codecs anyway, they'll be fantastic. But you will need like a pretty new phone and stuff to even run it. spin cycle on the washing machine. That's perfect. I'm gonna try to be awake long enough that the laundry machine is finished so I can throw it in the dryer. Indeed, VP9 for years. Yep. And VP9 is like H.265, but from... Is it Google that makes it? VP9? I'm unsure. And there's been talk on Twitch. There's been talk on Twitch about adding it. And they have tested it. And they are testing it. And they are working with it. Oh, nice, Jack. Input the sub amount, average viewer amount, and it will tell you how much ads you need to cover the cost. So Twitch is doing a thing right now where they're offering incentives to streamers to increase their ad revenue. They're basically saying like, okay, if you get this many minutes per hour for a month of ads, then you will get this paid by us to push people to run more ads. And I feel like Twitch have been using... Twitch streamers have had way too little ads for their content. 2 is fertilizing, 4 is fertilizing, 16 is spraying. That's on the other side of the map, so that's cool. Let's go and fert this field. Fert this field. Not enough money? Where did my money go? What are you doing, AI? Please. Please, AI. Misbehaving AI. No field? Are you sure? I'm pretty sure you're on a field. Ads as a point redeem? It's a meme, yeah. When sitting through an ad to give your streamer that you appreciate money, it's a good thing, right? And everyone that makes money themselves, like if you have a job and you appreciate a streamer, you'll sub to not get ads. It is that simple. So, since kids likes memes, that it would be a meme to run an ad so the kid would watch advertisement to support their favorite streamer. It makes sense to me. And it's also a meme to make non-subs. If you are a sub, it's a meme to make non-subs not see the content. Like, you as a viewer can punish non-subs for not being subs. Fertilizing neighbor's field for free? I don't know what we think about that. What else? We can just buy field 1. It will be pre-fertilized for us. Whoa, 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 whoa. If I wouldn't have been here supervising and the train had come, jeez, we would have been in big trouble then. convenient just going straight to field 4. I wish I had these contracts every time I went up here. I think Twitch could lower its rev share from bits. It would be, as a streamer, super nice, because that would make people not want to donate through PayPal, and it would all come through Twitch. So the difference is like, okay, if someone donates $3, right? With the accounting costs, we basically don't make money. Like a $3 donation is a meme you accept to be nice to people. This is the harsh truth. $3, then it's better that you save the money than to donate it. I think the cutoff point where it makes sense to donate is like $10. Lower than that, bits is the way to go. Because bits gets transferred to us streamers as a payout, and we bookkeep that as a single item. So all of the subs, all of the bits it's one addition to the bookkeeping, whilst the donations is a single donation is one entry in the bookkeeping, and the accounting cost, the transaction fees from PayPal, the percentages PayPal takes, anything like $3, it's basically no profit. But yeah, over $10 donations is fine. So bits is fantastic. It's really fun, and I don't use bits myself, but I imagine it being a really fun way to give. You know, it's so direct. Like when Sirius out gardening, sometimes it feels instant for when an audio alert comes from something happens. You know, even IRL streaming in general, like the timing when like an audio alert is fitting to something that is going on in the live broadcast. The viewers can do a sound to react like so quickly. They can have the donation page open on a second monitor and just tab over, and it would be equally quick, almost equally quick. But to do it in chat must be hella nice. So I would like to see the purchasing price of bits go down. It's a little steep. Especially when you don't buy in bulk. Welcome back, Nanner. Are you having your mom water? For Nanner, mom water is tequila. It's her poison. You think wine is better? I'm a fan of wine. Chardonnay out of a thermos in the playground is the best. It just tastes sort of like a beer in the sauna, right? This is very similar, Jack, and everyone else. I don't know why I mentioned Jack. I mean, I don't know how much sauna Nanner does, but Jack does sauna. Like a beer and a sauna, and Chardonnay out of a thermos in the playground, all the other moms are looking at you like, oh, you're having coffee, and you're like, Chardonnay. That's the best. The small things in life. Day drunk with your kid in the playground. Now, I will admit it doesn't happen very often. Politics? You know, the best thing about politics, Nanner, is that you can completely ignore it and you will be fine. That is just so good. Go live a happy life in the north. Yeah. So I don't subscribe or read any news, nor basically Twitch is my news feed. That's it. Like, I'm not on the internet other than to research tech and order things. That's like the entire presence I have on the internet. I have this thing. I keep trying to get Siri on board with this. That we are not allowed to use the internet whatsoever except for when we're live. If I want to order new socks, it has to be on live broadcast. If I want to read the news, it has to be on live broadcast. Like phones, it's just no unless we're live. If we're live, we can use technology, but otherwise just live like Amish people. So, how many people do you think would have to sign up on a petition that Twitch should lower their transaction fees? Amish, yeah. What did I say? Something else, I bet. Sorry if I offended anyone. Siri has been streaming for 7 years, not having a single chargeback. 8 years. 8 years, not a single one. But I bet it's her community. And I hear... I hear that chargebacks happen. Just I have never heard of a streamer who suffered from it. And I've never had it happen to me nor Siri. But it's probably a thing. Failed 16 spraying. So I could wait a little bit. Well, if you support Twitch, this is also, like, Twitch is not the enemy, always. I'm not even sure Twitch makes Bezo any money. So when you pay fees to Twitch, you provide a platform where your favorite streamers can be and make money. So even if you don't support them directly, you support them indirectly, right? Because Twitch wouldn't exist if Twitch didn't make money. Twitch needs to make money to grow. And also, if the more money Twitch makes, the better the platform will be. Most likely, they will take some of the profits and put it to developers. Yeah, and that too. Like, if we don't buy bits, we'll be rewarded with more ads. Because they have to, I mean, it has to pay for it somehow. Or worse, revenue share for streamers, yeah. Yeah. There's so many different ways where the money has to come from somewhere. And when I say like I wish it could be cheaper with bits, it's to completely kill PayPal donations. And I say that just because bookkeeping is more convenient that way. If it's ever gonna happen, if it truly matters, I am unsure. But there is... I used to be so upset with Twitch about the revenue share, about the amount of ads, all of that. Like, why can't Twitch just give me 100% of the subs and have no ads? And but like, what would pay for the service? Like, I don't think we understand how expensive it is to run a live broadcast platform like Twitch. Like, it's not cheap. They pay for internet, you know? So every time someone leaves the stream running, lurking in a stream, not paying anything, they're like costing Twitch in bandwidth and in server utilization and all of that for like 8 hours whilst they sleep. And because the ad if the ad makers had more interactions with their ads, like more click-throughs and stuff, they would pay Twitch more money. But because so many people are just lurking, not doing anything, the ads are played to like deaf ears. So Twitch don't get as much money per view. It's like a million different things that are all like connected and related. So hard to understand. Which is why, just like news, one could ignore thinking about it and one is happier. I mean, of course Twitch could, but it would come out of some other pocket. If Twitch lowers the ad price and people buy... If Twitch lowered the bit price and more people bought bits, well, then it would be fine. If all the Twitch donations and Throne wishlist items was replaced with bits, like if all the money our viewers gives to creators, viewers gives to creators were through bits, then yes, probably they could lower the fees. Yeah. I don't know, what is Fan House? Is that like a Patreon? A Patreon that only takes 10% for what? Nothing. Right? I don't know what they do. Yeah, so it's like a Patreon. They host what? Text messages. Are they even a file server for images? Like a host, I mean? But understand me right, Fashion, because I used to absolutely hate on the rev share model. Absolutely hate on it. But the more I learn, the less I hate. And I guess it's my job as a creator, as a streamer on Twitch, to inform that it isn't, like, Twitch isn't so greedy after all. Hey! I mean, maybe they're a little greedy. Twitch used to do after parties after DreamHack, which is a huge lawn fest. And they used to do free drinks. The parties were a shit show, let me tell you. This was way before I started streaming. I was hired by Twitch to take pictures of that party, and people were drunk. It was like yeah. They escalated and police came and whatnot. So they stopped the free bar thingy. And I don't think it was a cost issue. I think it was a people couldn't behave issue. So now they only give you drink tickets. So you get 2 drinks when you get in through the door. 2 drinks. And then you just wink at your partnership manager and they give you more. Wink, wink. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, I think Twitch used to be like the head sponsor of DreamHack back in the day. Fashion, good night. Good night. I hope your Harry Potter session will be lovely. I don't know why I presume you will be listening to some Harry Potter before bed. Or are you done with that? How are we doing on the eggies? I don't think we have any clothes finished, so even if the price has gone down, I would probably have sold. But yeah, if they don't pay better, it's nothing to be sad about. Cake is decent, but we're gonna wait for a little higher on the cakey. The eggies are 2K. That's halfway there, halfway there. Hi, Netcher. How was the movie? What movie did you see? Netcher was at the movies with her dad. Turn off the radio. Woo! So now we're out of contracts. We don't have any jobs. Everything is looking perfect here on the farm. And we can be excited. We can be excited for this summer and our plants to grow beautiful and big. Before we have a nap, we're gonna check the... Oh, I don't want to see my mistake. Look at that. Chat, I am ashamed. I drove over the field. Oh. I made a boo-boo. And also this is a mess. We'll get to that one day. One day. AP home call. What's that? Just kidding. Wait, is this also herbicide? What if the lids could be different colors? Herbicide and fertilizer. It has a little logo, blue and red. Why can't the lids be colored as well? Oh, wait. Fantastic Beasts Part 2? Oh. Huh. Yeah. I mean, I feel I want to be touched by a movie, and the difficult part is it can't be too much. like Alienists, a TV series, fantastic, like Sherlock Holmes vibe. Loved season 1, and then season 2 happened, and it was, without spoiling too much, about babies. So they were hunting a bad guy who kidnapped babies, and this was just when Ebbe was born. Couldn't watch it. It was just too close to heart. So I get it, and the show is so good. Like the actors, the cinematics, the writing. Unfortunately, it was just too heavy of a topic. I'm gonna give it a try. Again, because I think I could enjoy it. And maybe the whole series isn't about that one bad guy. Maybe there's a new and bad guy in episode 5 or something. Who knows? Who knows? So no contract, nothing to sell, and our animals are happy. We're starting to have a milk issue and an egg issue. And the issue is that we have too many of them. I mean, the eggs we can just move. The milk, I don't know. It's a little difficult. Okay, Netter. I mean, I think probably gonna watch it. Maybe eventually later. Maybe, possibly. I make a lot of sense, don't I? Back to the base. There we go. And run in. Run. Pew, pew. It will now be June. 6 a.m. should be fine. Oh, it takes forever. All right, I'm just gonna load the whole clothes dryer. back. Back jam. Someone, and that's me, someone hadn't cleaned the filters in the washer dryer. So someone, me, had to do that. Yeah. It's not a biggie. Let's see. Bio baler. I'd love to get into that. Forestry. We don't have the capital. That's a fact. The chickens are fine for another couple of months when it comes to the food. But I kind of want to move some eggs. So if I don't have anything to do, I'm going to deliver some milk and I'm going to move some eggs. We have some ferting to do. So let's collect these. 6, 16 and... there's a harvesting gig. They want to take it to the mill. Wait. The mill? That's not my mill, right? Is this not the mill? Why don't they deliver to me? What have I ever done? What have I done to deserve this? Is it because it's turned off? I'm gonna explore that. If I turn it on again, we don't have anything here. Like, does it have to be on? I don't think so. Why is that blue, not red? Doesn't make any sense. It's gonna be turned on anyway, just to minimize the risk that happens again. What product was this? The produce was it? Barley. Why to the mill? Why? Anyway, let's do that. Fun with the harvesting job though. Really fun. What about me? What's my soft spot? Like what in movies, what makes me cry? Things that makes me remember hardships in my life. Or things that reminds me of things I'm worrying about. So, kids, babies, having fatal accidents, or getting kidnapped, family members losing family members. Sometimes relationships falling apart can make me sad. Financial struggles. I mean, honestly, anything that is emotional done well is my soft spot. It's super hard to sell emotions. And some are really sensitive. Like Siri is really sensitive. And for her, it doesn't take... It takes almost anything. Like, she can cry at a tree dying. But for me, it has to be made really well. But it doesn't have to be anything in particular, necessarily. But I happy cry a lot. Like when the hero gets his girl, stuff like that. I can cry to that. And when I say cry, I don't necessarily mean like crying so snot comes running. Like just that deep sobbing or happy tears, you know. It can be more like just that feeling of my tears just glassing up, you know, that kind of thing. That happens in almost every good movie, but I don't necessarily get flow in my tears. Siri wants to cry to movies though. Siri is not ashamed of her feelings, nor she's afraid of them. She embraces them. She wants them. She wants to feel. I think she's a little bit addicted to feelings. In the best of ways. After field 6, you can go and fertilize 16. That's perfect because that means... There we go. Collect. So we're using up the solid fertilizer. That's why I'm keeping this here. What is in the purr sprayer? I think it's fertilizer. It's nothing. That works. Yeah, right. Hi, Jasmine. Jasmine, you talked to Siri about this. I don't know if you answered and talked more about it. How do you feel about having a baby human and a baby dog at the same time? Can you tell me a little bit about how your experience is? Now, given you might not be... So you haven't experienced only having a baby doggo or only having a baby human, right? Maybe you've had a baby doggo before, but no. Oh, you say it's horrible? Don't say that. You're crushing my dreams. Oh my god! Chat! Look! Oh, sorry, I'm gonna wake someone up. Chat! Look at my trees! Look at my trees! They have come up! Chat. Oh, look at my trees. Oh my lord. This might be the most beautiful thing I've ever done. Oh my god. The shade. You get shade under them. Oh. I don't even look if cars are coming. I just walk out. Oh lord, that is so beautiful. Quick, get the chainsaw. No, Jack. This took like a year to grow. Oh damn. Now I want to just put that around the entire field as a perimeter. This is like one tree. This, like many. So beautiful. Fire Frenzy. Hello. Thank you for entrusting your friends with me. I shall do my best at not screwing it up for you. Oof, but I'm so happy about this. So in this game you can buy the trees fully grown, right? And plant them, but that's quite expensive. These are planted as saplings, like baby trees. My alerts are still loud? Heck yeah. And these oaks sprouted like last year, I think. And these, whatever trees they are, they just come up. Oh, okay. Sosig, which is Jasmine, says, honestly, having a puppy and a baby while being the only one home most of the time is really hard. I recommend always having one person dedicated to watch one baby or the puppy. So you're saying, okay. How old is your baby? You're evil, man. I love you too. Okay, cool. Bro. It's a little loud, but all good. How you? I'm good. Thank you, Fire Frenzy. Did you play Farm Sim? Good night. Is that how you pronounce your name? Good night. Thank you for stopping by. You came in with the raid, right? So did Loves Jazz 69. 5 months. Okay, Ebbe was 5 months in January. Yeah. So I think Ebbe started walking a little bit. Girl. Hi. It was some farm sim, yeah? GG? Happy to do so. Hi, GG. I love the name color. Woo! World building D&D world in Minecraft. Huh. Oh, right. Is that why I recognize your name, Fire Frenzy? Huh. He's not much louder than his voice. Netter, do you have my voice really loud? Do you want this ASMR? This ASMR? Where are we going? Field 16. I don't think I would have needed to fill the sprayer up for field 16, but we'll do it anyway. It's fine. I was saying. Dog, yes, 5 months. Yes, we're back to that. So, I have a son. He's 20 months old. And when he was 5, he started moving about. 5 months. He started moving about and being crazy, and you couldn't leave him alone ever. And it's been like that until, honestly, a month ago. Until a month ago, he demanded 100% of my time. Since a month ago, he's been in preschool, daytime, and in the evenings and so on, he sometimes plays by himself, which is new and really weird. He fiddles about. He does things. It's fantastic to see. And when I say, I mean, it's not like he was walking. He was walking by 10 months, I think. But he was like, he was too bored to be still. And he was too unstable to do something by himself. So it was hands-on all the time. But now, if Ebbe got a puppy now, when he's 20 months, he would have a little friend, and we could together, not that he will take it for a walk, right? But it would be something like we take the dog for a walk and Ebbe get to come with. He would love that, and the dog would love that, and they would be great friends. And by the time that the dog is trained, Ebbe will be trained. What kind of dog I want? I want an Italian Greyhound. They are the best dog. They're basically a cat that can bark. Best animal in the world. They're small like a Chihuahua, but they have personality and they don't bark. What more do you need in a dog? I mean, sure, if you need a dog that does things, maybe a German Shepherd is better, but that's a full-time job. Like, a German Shepherd is not like... It's like, you don't play around, right? I don't know if Jenna Marbles have Whippets or Italian Greyhounds. It's a size difference. They look very similar, but Whippet is a little bit bigger, and an Italian Greyhound is the tiny ones. So, my ex had an Italian Greyhound. No, hers isn't Greyhound. Greyhounds are huge. They're like a wolf. They're giant. Hers is Whippets, I believe, which is the mid-size. Italian Greyhounds are like this tall. They're like a Chihuahua with legs. Does she have a Greyhound now? But Kermit and... what is the other one's name? They are not Greyhounds. Whatever, I might be wrong. The big one. Oh yeah, that's true. They got they got a Greyhound that was like super super afraid, right? Super scared and like just don't want to do anything. Oh, I remember that. I mean, I don't follow Jenna Marbles, but Siri do. Yeah. Greyhounds need a lot of movement, yes. But an Italian Greyhound is the laziest shit you've ever seen. So an Italian Greyhound is like a teenager. They sleep as much as a cat do. They don't like to go outside if it's rainy. They don't like to go outside if it's snowy. Like, if it's snow outside, an Italian Greyhound runs out on their front legs just to minimize the amount of contact with the snow, because they don't like cold. I'm not shitting here. They walk on their front legs with the rear legs in the air. And then you say like, oh, why not the rear legs? I don't know. They just have that balance, like how their body is designed. They walk around on their front legs, pee, and then walk in again. They're fucking amazing. In Sweden, you just put on clothes. If you ever want to take them for a walk, but I'll come to that. You put clothes on them, like a winter coat. They look so cute in it. So if you need to transport from A to B, you need to go for a walk, you do that. But Italian Greyhounds are innately lazy. They don't want to move. They sleep all day. But when they move, they run like they are on fire. You know, if you have a yard, you open the door, and when they feel like it, they run out and they go in circles. They run so fast, they're like leaning down like a motorcycle, like a sports bike on a racetrack. They're like, and then they go in and sleep. That's like the best dog ever. You go outside for a little bit. I mean, you can go outside for a long time. It's just the dog will lay in your lap sleeping, waiting for you to go inside again. And they have as much personality as any other dog. I don't see the drawback. If you're not planning on letting your kids ride your dog, then Italian Greyhound is the best dog you can get. If you just want a pet to be a friend, like a something that has personality, that becomes a family member, that the kids can play with, yeah, it's by far the best dog for someone who don't like to take extremely long forest walks every day, or that does hunting. I mean, they're great for hunting rabbits and stuff. Apparently they can take down rabbits and stuff, but if you want to hunt like moose and stuff, I bet it's not the best dog. Did I just drive away from field? No, field 16 is complete. We have more contracts though. Collect. Fert. And another harvesting. To the mill again. What's wrong with you guys? Give it to me. Yeah. I accept though. Accept. It's like they're pissed. What did I ever do to you, Rudy? Yeah. Yeah, fake bunnies. Siri can sew their clothes. Jack, good night. Good night, Jack. So we're fertilizing field 4, and then we're harvesting 8 and 10, which means we can... What are you doing there? Okay, I'll leave my tractor here. F you. Field... Did I say 4? Yes, I said 4. Well, don't get me wrong. I mean, greyhounds like to go for walks. They just don't need it, desire it, strive for it. They won't be upset if you have a lazy day. Fantastic breed. Very few breed-related diseases or issues. Not like a bullfrog. What are they called? American bulldogs. The flat-nosed thingies that all have asthma. Horrible breed. Horrible in the sense that we humans have created it. Hey, let's create an animal that basically can't breathe just because it looks cool. Horrible. You need one to hold you accountable. Yeah. Oh. Look into it. I mean, seriously. Investigate Italian greyhounds. They don't shed. I mean, they have short hair. Like, tiny short hairs. So, like, super easy to keep clean after them. No issue to have them in the car. They're easy to lift. They only weigh, like, what? 2 kilos. They're a cat. The best way, and what I've read, is that Italian greyhounds are made for people who can't decide if they want a dog or a cat. And I agree to that 100%. Pugs, yeah. Pugs is maybe what I'm looking for, yeah. Pugs and bulldogs, yeah. Isn't that the same? I don't know the difference. Anyway. And if you more want a cat than a dog, a naked cat, like a Sphinx, right? A Sphinx. They are like a dog in a cat's body. So if you don't know what to get if you don't know if you want a cat or a dog, get a Sphinx or an Italian Greyhound, and you're good. Oh, you ended up with a German Shepherd, huh? Didn't I just say like German Shepherds is the most demanding dog breed ever? I don't know if I stated that, but I believe that is true. That's like a dog that is meant to work 24/7. They need like heavy training. Like that's the kind of dog that should do agility. They need a purpose in life. But I do believe they're one of the smartest dog breeds. And that Huskies are different. This is my belief. I will be wrong, please correct me. Huskies need social interactions and they need to work out. But a German Shepherd need the mental exercise. They need to think. They need to try to achieve things. They're like a bookworm that goes to study every single possible subject and becomes like a lawyer or something. You're gonna teach him to fetch the TV remote? Awesome. Border Collies are also very smart. Yeah. Fertilizing. Thank you. Harvest 10 and 8. Oh, that's exciting. Actually, you can leave the tractor. This machine don't see a lot of use. Let's drive it out here so we can see it. Chat, I'm not kidding. 7.3 hours of use in 5 years. This must be one of my worst investments. We made it out on the road. Yeah, baby, let's go. Field 8 and 10 is waiting. I'm probably going to need to bring a grain cart. And now I have to think, do I have a grain cart? I like big dogs too. They're just not as convenient. And there is something to be said about having a convenient dog. You don't need to get like a big estate to transport them around. Like, how would you transport a dog like I'm trying to remember. Sophie. If you have like a compact car. I mean, maybe it works. But if you're gonna be safe for the animal and for you, like, chat, do you understand how dangerous it is riding with your dog in the passenger seat? If you have a crash, that dog can kill you. Not to mention kill itself, but kill you. Because if you're in a crash at like 50 kilometers an hour, how many G-forces do you think that is? And imagine that dog just flying in your face. You'll die. 100%. 100%. And a dog like Sophie is so big that you need a station wagon. And have a cage in it. Yeah, whatever. It's a real thing that I think a lot of people don't think about. I'm not trying to accuse you for it. You're probably aware. But like, you live in the Netherlands. How much do you drive? Right? Don't people in the Netherlands bike everywhere? I know Netta drives. She's mentioned that before. Did I hit the traffic sign? I never hit traffic signs. Slander, chat. Slander. Anyway, bye. So there's been so long since I ran the harvester, I don't remember the buttons. I have to put on the helper thingy. Unfold harvester, lower head, turn on harvester, and enable straw swat so you can pick up the straw. Wait. Yes. Disable. Now I think I want to enable it. We'll try. Does it make a beautiful line? Yes, he does. Sweet. Good night, Nasser. What is that? Never heard that name. I mean, I'm not a dog expert. My experiences with dogs, we didn't have a dog when I grew up. Friends and neighbors have had dogs, and my first girlfriend, we were together between when I was 16 to 19. She got an Amstaff pup, and we broke up a year later and she took the dog. So for a year I was a pup daddy for an Amstaff, and then my next girlfriend after that had a Italian Greyhound. We were together for 5 years, so that dog became very fond of me, and I became very fond of it. An Amstaff, it's basically a pit bull. A little smaller and Amstaff, yeah, exactly like that. Fantastic breed. Chunky, muscular, lean, with a very kind face. A proper lapdog this was. But I think it's a bit more advanced of a dog breed. You probably should know what you're doing if you have one. It's like, if you don't know what you're doing, a Chihuahua is equally big of a problem as a pit bull, right? It will misbehave constantly. The difference being, like, if a Chihuahua misbehaves, it might bite someone's shoelaces off. And if a pit bull misbehaves, it might suffocate a small child. So, like, the outcome of a horrible dog is different depending on the breed, right? And an Amstaff, it's like, it's so strong that my ex, if that Amstaff wanted to go somewhere, my ex followed. I'm like, if it was slippery outside and the dog took off, you could very easily fall over and get pulled behind the dog. That's how powerful they are. And he only weighed, as I remember it, at the most, at a year, was like 25 kilos. I can be wrong on this, but as I remember it, it was like 25 kilos. That's a lot of dog. That is a lot of dog. Hi, Swarmers. We need to get a green tank. So I could use this and the small trailers. Where do I have my big one? Maybe at the house? Let's jump in the fast track anyway. I can... Well, let's bring the sprayer. Oh, do. Let me bring up my phone. I mean, I guess I can Google. It's not incredibly difficult for me to just type the name in Google, because I'm curious. Ah, it's like a Pomeranian. I think my friend has one. Oh, it's a Spitz type breed. Oh my lord. Please never leave it at home alone. ever. Never. Oof. Oh. Self-confident, calm dog with a high... You can be mean to it without it reacting. Huh. Wonderful companion. Huh. Huh. Fire frenzy. Be responsible and go to bed. Thank you again for rating. Thank you again. Let's jump off. I was gonna say let's dump this sprayer. And what are we picking up instead? A trailer. I don't know if this tractor is powerful enough to pull that trailer. Do you know, chat? Do you know if this will be successful or not? No, you don't. Do you know, chat? Let's dump the... What is it called? ISIRI... Isaria Proactive. Isaria Proactive. Okay. Okay. How much grain does the harvester fit? 15,000. And the small trailer only holds 12.5, so it's gonna be too small. So we need the big trailer. I mean, I could run 2 of the small. That's 22,000. But let's take this one. We're going to the grain mill, and it's quite close. So I could run the small ones, but the big one will afford me probably the whole field in grains. Oh, you turn left, no indicating. Rude, man. Rude. No, I read there was like a Spets breed, and our neighbor have 2 Spets dogs, or whatever they're called, hunting dogs, and he used to be very active with them, and 2 years ago he had an injury in his foot, and since then, like when he was recovering from that injury, he took and built a fence around his whole property. And now the dogs run around in that fence area, and they never leave it. The neighbor up the road that lives next door to him, she said she's been living here her whole life, and she said she hasn't seen the dogs leave the property since he had this accident 2 years ago. And yeah, the dogs are barking a lot, and I don't mind the sound, truly. The problem is not the sound. The problem is that it's basically like hearing a child screaming and no one tends to it. He's away on work all day and the dogs are home alone. That is my issue. That the dogs are lonely. Any dog for that matter, yeah. I mean, if you, it's like anything. It's like, yeah, you shouldn't leave a child in front of a TV the whole day, but if you let a child watch TV, it's not the end of the world. It can even be good if you pick like the right kind of shows. But it feels wrong since, well, I fear that the dogs are not doing so well. I mean, I think I could do something about it. I could go over there and like, hey, would you be cool with me taking your dogs for a walk? He might say no. He might say yes. I might be able to be introduced to the dogs, so if they ever bark and seem to feel lonely, I can walk up. I mean, it's 3 houses away. It's not very far. If he gets mad, he'll be mad. It's fine. Oops. Should really do the headlands when I harvest. So this is a mission. It's not my own field. It's a contract. So I can only pick up straw from the field area, not from the grass area. So if I ever put straw on the grass area, I cannot collect it, and it will be there until I buy the field. Being sort of like it looks messy, I think. So when you come to the end, you need to stop, build a little pile. But only his. Yeah. That'd be something. That's a clever idea. So I'd noticed that the dogs were sort of way less barky when we were out gardening the past 5 weeks. And I speak to the neighbor that I spoke to that told me about his injury. And she said, oh, the dogs have been way more quiet lately because his dad has been living with him. So his dad is home. And I think his dad is like, I mean, the dude we're talking about is probably 40 to 60 years old. So his dad must be like well in retirement. That has nothing to do with the story. But anyway, he had been staying with him, so he was home at the daytime. So the dogs were chilling. Yeah. So that's why they were so quiet. Like when we were out, the first weeks of excavating, when we were streaming, there's no barking whatsoever. And people were like, well, we don't hear the dogs. Maybe because they're not barking, you know? Maybe. He has 2 dogs. And then there's another neighbor through the woods and a couple of houses away that also has... He has 3 dogs in a cage all day. So they talk to each other quite a lot. It's quiet, and then one dog starts, and then the other one continues. And same there. I don't know how much they care for the dogs, but I don't know that they don't care for the dogs. That I have to say. Like they live out of my vision, out of my reach, yeah. I don't know what they are doing or not doing. Imagine if a farmer did it by himself like this in real life. When I moved here, I thought it would be like horrible. We bought the house without ever having seen it. We haven't been here. So when we start like hauling our home here. The first time we heard the dog, that was when we dropped off maybe the second load of goods. First time I didn't notice it. The second time we did. And I thought, holy shit, what kind of house have we purchased? Are we gonna live with this? And it bothered me for months. Because where we used to live, I used to do gardening streams, and it wasn't like a normal gardening stream. Looking back, I sometimes cry over how beautiful it was. In the sense that it was just bird sounds and silence. Nothing else. Bird sound and silence. At 8 o'clock in the morning and 4 o'clock in the evening, there was 5 cars an hour, maybe 10. Maybe 10 tops. And outside of that, there was like 2 cars an hour. And then it was just silence. So it was such a auditory experience, both for me as a streamer, but also for the viewers. And I was really sad that I couldn't have that here because of the dogs. Now, the dogs ended up not being such an issue because we got like wireless mics, and because of those wireless mics, it's fine. You only hear us, and running the excavator is a very not peaceful thing anyway, so it's like it doesn't really matter right now. But planting and such like that, the audio experience isn't as good. But with the lavs, you wouldn't have heard much bird sound anyway. Lavs is the wireless mic, and it enables me and Siri to be heard well when we are far away from each other and far away from the camera. So I feel the drawbacks aren't as big as I worried and as I feared, which makes me really happy. And Siri had a point before we bought, when we were looking for houses. She said the perk of having a small garden is that you can be done with it. And I agree to that. I have really started appreciating the fact that this garden, the way of gardening we're doing, makes the 1,000 square meter garden we have take forever. Like, it's gonna take us years to finish. And I think that's great. I mean, we love gardening, so it's not a bad thing that it takes long. Otherwise we would be finished. But the satisfaction of being done, that's going to be fantastic. We could definitely have what do you call it, an ambient microphone in the forest. That we could do, yeah, absolutely. That'd be kind of cool. Run out, climb up in a tree or something closer to the birds. Like, put up a bird feeder and put a mic in the bird feeder so you hear more birds. That's it. That's what we're gonna do. Bird feeder mic. Bird feeder cam, yeah, maybe. I can't guarantee this, but I do believe it's going to be a huge amount of wildlife in our garden in a year or two. There's already a really decent amount of bumblebees. This is very early season, and we have no flowers for them. Hello, new followers. Are you following as you're leaving or as you're coming? Are you out or in? I'm gonna bring up your name so we know who you are. Wow, what does that mean? Hyper Brian Joyer coming. Nice. then welcome in. So there's two kind of people, or there's two kind of scenarios, I guess. People who follow as they're about to leave, or people who follow because they feel, this dude seems interesting. I feel like the saying goodbye follower is more common. I haven't seen that, no, Amathara. Are you into farm sim? Can I call you Hyper, or is it Borean Joyer? Borean Joyer isn't... Am I saying that right? If I'm saying that right, we can call you Borean Joyer, right? Right. Whatever you like, man. Cool. You know, when I feel like Twitch is like my living room, and that you are my friends that I have over in my couch. And in the beginning, when I was on Twitch, I felt nicknames was real, because I'm new to the whole gaming community. Fairly new. I started gaming when I was 25. And I have always thought nicknames were a little bit weird. Snakes! How you doing, buddy? I'll read your message in a second. I've always thought nicknames were a bit weird. And after a few years, we started, especially through Siri's community. Siri's my girlfriend. She streams here on Twitch. Her name is Siri. And we did a couple of meet and greets where we invited viewers from her community to come and stay with us and hang out and party and have dinners and whatnot. And when we met in real life, we addressed each other by the nicknames. And that felt so natural. But imagine if I had you over, I probably wouldn't call you Hyperborean Joyer. I mean, it's a very long name. It's like, my name is Johannes Schander. My friends don't call me, hey, Johannes Schander, would you like a new beer? Johannes Schander, do you need more snacks? You know, they would call me by a nickname, right? So I feel not only for the fact that it takes a lot of airtime to say your name, that it feels more natural to call you by a shortened part of your nickname. And like my parents, for example, they met some of our community members, and they're like, oh, but you don't call them by their nicknames, do you? We're like, yeah, we do. But you know their real names, don't you? And we're like, no. I mean, some of them. And I don't mean we know the nickname, the name of everyone in our communities, but the people that have been there. Like, we have some people like Taika, for example, that have come to stay with us, like sleeping on mattresses in our living room, like, I don't know, 10 times. And they're like, oh, you know what their name is, right? And I'm like, yes, maybe. Taika, I happen to know his name is Heiko, so I mean, yeah, I know some of them. And I think Amathara is Amanda, if I'm correct. So I do know the name of some. Snakes says, hi Johannes. Snakes is a long time viewer. He used to be like a regular, you know, just be here every stream back in the day. For those who don't know. So Snakes says, hi Johannes, nice seeing you once again. I'm just sitting here at idle and working, just enjoying your chill stream. Thank you for making working night possible tonight. Thank you for making working night possible. Possible? Enjoyable, you mean? Sort of like that you make it that I'm making you then I'm enabling you to make it through the night. Ah, that's good. When are you off? How long do I need to stream? I'll stream until you end. I mean, really, I mean, I should go. My son wakes up in like 3 hours. You've been here since the lead wall? That's a long time. Enjoyable, exactly, yeah. Oh, don't apologize. I mostly understood you in the end. Let's park the mower, I was gonna say, the harvester. Somewhere where it's not in the way. Whee! Here is perfect. And let's jump in the grain cart. Put a lid on it. It's only gonna go to the silos you see in the back there. This is full speed. So this, you work until holy shit. Are you gonna keep me here until 7? Jesus, that's a long stream. Okay, where's my Red Bull? Oh wait, I don't drink Red Bull. Oh, we'll get through it. We'll get through it. What do you do for a living, Snakes? Working night? I'd love to work nights. That's not true. I am a night person, but I wouldn't want to work like full-time night, and I wouldn't want to work alternating nights. I would like to work nights when I would be awake at night anyway. So I'd like a job where I could just work whenever I want to and not work whenever I want to. Oh wait, that's what I'm doing. That's why I love being a streamer, because okay, I have this new thing. I am not gonna go to bed unless I'm tired, because then I end up laying in bed for like 3 hours unable to fall asleep, and I feel like I'm losing too much of my life to trying to fall asleep. That I am going to be crazy and stay awake until I'm tired, and then I go to bed. Holy crap. And that makes my sleeping schedule very chaotic. So far I'm enjoying it. The gardening is taking a hit though, because I can't garden in the middle of the night. My neighbors would literally kill me. They're not murderers, I'm kidding. They would be so pissed if I would run the excavator at 2:30 in the morning. Oh, since Ebby's in preschool, weekdays I get tons of sleep. That's not an issue. I mean, I could sleep until 3 p.m. and go and pick him up, you know? And if I were to sleep until 3 p.m., that means I've been up till like, what, forever. And then most likely I would be up. Like the other day. The other day I didn't sleep at all. I did an all-nighter, so to say. And because when daytime comes, I get so energized. So if I'm not in bed before 4 or 5 a.m., chances are I'll stay up all night. And then go to bed real early instead, when Ebba goes to bed with like 8 p.m. Right? So that sort of works out quite well. If my schedule gets twisted far enough, I'll just stay up a little extra, and then I have the full day in the garden, right? But most of the time I go to bed at like 2 o'clock, maybe 4, and I wake up before lunch, so I get a couple of hours in the garden before Ebba comes home from preschool. So that's fine. It's all good. Park. Oh wait, I'm gonna need the vehicle. I should really get the whole train together. Let's pick up more pieces. This is a project. Whoa. Almost took down the street sign, but I saved it! Snakes is currently working at a company that's renting trailers and trucks to big companies like DSV and DHL, etc. Normally I'm doing a lot of administration and doing mostly invoices. Unfortunately, I was the lucky one to take the night duties for the week when my colleagues is sick. Okay. So like you're receiving and handing out trailers in the middle of the night? Is that it? Because I mean, you don't do paperwork at night, right? I mean, bulk paperwork. I don't know, maybe you would. So now we're picking up, woo! Crash. We're picking up 2 of these Karat 140 trailers. This yard is a mess, don't look at it. Chat, don't look at it. I'll look away. You can't see. It is under construction. I'm redoing it. Oh my god, I haven't seen these trees. Oh, they come up with the same time as the others. Oh, trees just transforms the map. Oh, it makes everything so beautiful. I have a sincere love for trees. There's 2 things that makes me want eternal life. One is getting to see Ebbe's grandkids and grandkids. 2 is to be able to plant trees and see multiple generations of trees grow. Truly, I love trees. All right. So you don't do the roadside assistance. You dispatch, right? So you call someone and tell them to go somewhere. Oh, really? Nice, Snakes. That's lovely. I planted some pine trees when I was 15. We no longer own the property those were planted on. But most likely, since they don't harvest them until 75 to 100 years old, I will get to see them be giant. Since I was 15, if you add 75 years to that, it's 100. Unlikely that they will cut them down in my lifetime. So I'll be able to go and pet them and say, hey, I planted this tree. Now that was a tree plantation, so we planted like 2,000 trees or something. So and we were like 5 people doing it. So I can't say that this tree I planted, I didn't like pee on it or make a mark, you know. But I can say that a fifth of those trees, I mean, I was young, I probably did less than that. but you know, I can say that I planted a portion of these trees. Or actually, let's leave that for now. We're gonna go and get a conveyor belt. And we need to... Damn it! I took down a sign. Conveyor belt. And... Does the big machine work for Stroll? Did we figure that out? Garage, miscellaneous. It does not. 2 ways then. Bucket or conveyor. I think conveyor is going to be the way. Maybe putting it all in a pile, then using the conveyor. Then I need 2 conveyors. So I haven't fully perfected my technique here. So I have these conveyor belts. They can pick something up from the ground and put it this high into something. So the combination, this conveyor that lifts it into the trailer and this conveyor that picks it up from the ground, means I can just dump it at the side of the road. But there's no real perk of doing that versus dumping it right into this one, though it's very small. I also have the big brother over here. The perk with this one, I mean, it's longer, so you can fill taller things, but that doesn't matter for this. But it has a bigger spout, so it's easier to hit it with the trailer when you're offloading it. That's why I'm going to try this. I haven't tried this for this purpose ever. Let's do it. Unfortunately, I can't bring the collecting cart at the same time, unless I am being a legend. So just for memes, right, we're going to try this. If I basically reverse with the trailer the entire way, I can get this and the cart, the collection, forage harvester it's called, to the site at the same time. This is not advisable, nor I'm sure that it's possible. It's not possible. Okay, if I do it the other way around, it's probably possible. So it only got a tow hitch and a ring hitch, and apparently, what is this? This is a ball hitch. Don't I have a ball here? I don't. So we only have a 3-point and the hitch pin. So I can't carry this one because that needs a ball. Okay, what I could do is I can put a 3-point drawbar thingy on it. Then this shouldn't fit either. Oh, it does. Never mind. So now they're both connected, and if I sort of reverse the entire way to the field, or go forward, depending on which one is the easiest to go backwards with, but I think this is the way to go because it's shorter. I can get them both to the field in one trip. Is this faster than doing 2 trips? No. Because reversing is difficult over long distances, and then you run into things, and then you're screwed. Yeah, like this vehicle here. Maybe if I come with speed. Come on! Speed! Yeah, speed did it. And then I have that obstacle instead. This is so dumb. I need to get out from the edge there. Oh, I'm gonna run into that fire hydrant. Or trash can, I don't know what it is. Oh, getting too close to the edge again. There we go. This is fantastically done. I haven't seen anything so unthought out. No. I'm just imagining getting around this light post, realizing that it's not worth the meme. It was a meme, and it was fun, but let's be serious. And drive into this floral arrangement. Oh no, I'm gonna get stuck. Oh no. Oh no. No, I made a mess. Chad. Cha. It's a beached whale. We need Petak to come and help. Oh. We made it. Now I need to hook up again. Ooh, that's gonna be difficult. How do we hook this up? And there's a car in the way. Oh my lord. Traffic is the worst. There we go. I have adjusted its position. This tractor is a rental, by the way. I mean, it's technically a borrowed tractor because I don't pay for it. Have a good night, Mathora. I'll be here until 7 a.m. So if you wake up before that, we Jeez. Is it hard, Snakes, to stay awake at night? Are you busy enough not to nod off at the keyboard? Oh, this is when I should have a lowboy trailer. Then I could load all the equipment on that trailer and pull the trailer. Oh, what a game changer. Oh, so if there's nothing to do, you can go and nod off, right? Is that what you mean? You're allowed to sleep? Like, or do you mean that you get to, like, if, yeah, I presume you mean that if there's nothing to do, you're actually allowed to sleep. But you choose not to because waking up would be a pain. Like waking up and do a work call, like, hello? Hello, this is Nick. No, I didn't. I was awake. Yeah, I'm awake. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Whee. So I think the perk with 10 out of 10 accurate. I think the perk with the red trailer, the red conveyor belt, is that it's not 10 fucking meters tall. Like this thing going around corners is a pain. It hits into buildings and stuff, right? Like that. I haven't tried this for this use, so I want to give it an attempt, but maybe just the fact that transporting this hunking piece of equipment is just too difficult. So it's not worth using it for this. It's truly not meant for this. This is like meant to fill silos at a grain site. Or for maps where there's not buildings, right? I think I can raise it up, effectively shortening it. But it will become tippy. Oh, that's tall. Can it get taller? I think that's max. Let's drive here. No, I'm classified as a stay-at-home dad. And before that, I was a full-time streamer, and the plan is to continue being a full-time streamer. So currently, I'm doing a lot. I'm not streaming to my own channel so much, but I am doing a lot of technical support for Serious Stream. And if this continues like we want it to, I will be doing basically like a half-time job for her and a half-time job for my stream. And then outside that, we also do photo shoots. So she has a Patreon that we take pictures to, and that's a lot. I mean, I think we spent about 15-20 hours a week on that. In March and April. No, February and March. We spent a lot of time on that. And none in April. I think we did anything in April. Maybe, I don't know, I don't remember. But yeah, stuff like that. So even if I classify myself as a stay-at-home dad, it's a lot of work as well. But all from home. And yeah, the stream makes like average the past 3 months, like $600 a month, I think. 500 maybe. So that's a nice side hustle, absolutely. Considering I stream 60 hours a week, 60 hours a month, a month, average. In March I did 150, but that was a bit extra. Yeah, it's a mix. Like, I want to do IRL streaming. Like, give me a sec. Yesterday, and the reason we haven't done more of this. The reason we haven't done more of this is technical difficulties and investments in gear. I don't want to listen to myself. How do we fix this? Here. Ooh. So We drove.
Mommy has promised if you behave, we get McDonald's.
What? What? What?
I promised him that now.
These are not things I have said.
It's true.
We have brought soup and sandwiches. But if we stay straightforward
then-
for a while, I saw that.
Then we
And
went to
we're taking
Kalmar,
our turn.
which is the local city, and we went
from
clothes shopping
Natives.
for Ebbe.
So when we woke up this morning, we realized that the birch has
Where do you
started
think you're going?
sprouting.
Oh, look at this! Look at this
Cucumbers.
lunch place. Ooh, that's little Ebbe. He's 20 months old.
He looks so dorky.
He almost knows how to eat a sandwich.
So cute.
I just want a pair for myself.
Yeah?
So I want to do more of these streams. That was a lot of fun, bringing the stream into town. And a road trip. Summer, imagine going to the ocean and kite surfing and stuff. That'd be so fun. Streaming.
Oh, don't put it
I
on
just
down.
realized,
No,
oh my
baby.
god, I just realized we can stream from a surfboard in the ocean. We just need to use like a GoPro to the wireless broadcasting thingy that we have and put that in a watertight bag. And then we can go streaming, because that's like kilometers of range over ocean. No, like 100 meters or whatever. You could easily kite surf and stream.
Don't put the sandwich on the ground. Give it to me.
I'd be so dank.
Yeah, you want to try some of the soup? Ebbe? No, you want to play with the soup carton. Off the
Eating.
sandwich?
Oh, look at that
Waiting
seagull.
patiently to see if the kingfisher finds the fish, and it's gonna steal it.
Did you finish your first soup?
I think it's gonna plop up out of the water here. Oh no, it's under the bridge.
Seagull found them, but the kingfisher has not found any food.
It's like here under the bridge.
Answer it while we're walking.
Yeah,
Yeah. Do we want to have like the bench and the bushes or just the water?
no, the sun.
Look at that little thing.
Ebbe?
It's me.
Ebbe, look at the phone.
But tiny.
Then we have the sun. Look at this. Come here. Ebbe!
Okay. Thank you, Daddy.
That'll do, Piggy. So yeah,
Who am
lower
I calling
limit.
a pig?
It's a 10 million max.
And then we went in the
We are
car
carrying a lot.
and we went grocery shopping. High quality content right here. We bought leek, potato, fresh onions, scallions they're called. I don't know what that's like China cabbage. Probably has a different name. Palsternack? Oi.
It works, so we'll do that. Cool beans. Rolling out.
Oh, wait.
What?
Milk and yogurt.
I mean, this is not.
Cool.
Yeah, there you go. $1.
And now he's getting bored.
$1.30.
Now he wants to
$2.
stand in the
And
car.
that's $2
Because
for a
it's a finished.
seasoned sauce.
It's a
He
finished.
don't want to sit down no
Like,
more.
that's our normal gig. It's bringing our own bags. Loving life,
And
Ebbe, with your electrolytes.
look at that sunset. Oi.
Hivra.
Oi. That's a diaper
Oh.
in a plastic bag, just so you know.
How do
It's
we
a
like the
poopy
V60
diaper.
compared to the Audi?
Audi's better. And then we go home again.
So it was her car.
So yeah.
It was our car.
So yeah. That was Audi's better. What? Stäng av ljudet. That was fun. That was nice. Let's see when we get home.
So, how often do you eat gingerbread?
Here. No, a little further.
Tires.
And then we put you in
This is our little village of 400 people.
You tired.
What's a moped party in the parking lot?
I missed Jack saying that.
On a
So
Monday
Ebby was
night?
falling asleep. It's like,
have
oh,
homework
because we live
to do?
like up there and to the right. And Siri's like, oh, don't fall asleep. We're home right now. We're so soon home. And Jack is like, if only we had loud audio alerts to scare Ebbe. We live in a village called Broakulla. 400 people live here. It's outside Emmaboda. Our closest larger city is Växjö and Kalmar. It's about 50 kilometers away.
Am I being annoying?
Am I being annoying?
Siri, you're missing
Yeah.
chat.
Yeah, you are.
Sorry.
Yeah, you are.
Oh my god.
Or is chat missing Siri?
Yeah. And then I'm like unloading. Like, this is the whole experience, right?
When we were changing the tires,
Getting in the house, unloading the groceries. Right, here we are.
well, again, I'm not.
Getting some light on. Probably showed my butt crack at the time.
You
or
never said
two.
my back.
Doo-ga-doo-ga-doo. Made like $120 that stream. Incredible. Like, there's no some streams I'm feeling like, oh, I'm doing such a good job. I'm being the most entertaining ever, and I don't get like a single sub, single donation, not a single bit. And there's other streams I'm like, hey, I was just chilling, doing nothing special. Someone drops like $100. Or like Jay Perry for my birthday dropping 1,200 bucks. It's like, hello? Can I call myself a professional streamer these days? Apparently I can. The definition of being professional is getting paid for what you do. And people pay me. I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah. I mean, sure, it's not a full-time gig or anything, but I think this is a great hobby, and apparently people agree, so they pay me to do it. Fantastic. Fantastic. Oh, slow down. I think it was twice. At least. I believe you've been fortunate with the slots. the skin slots. Or am I misremembering things here? I mean, that's back when we were kids, right? Is it like 4 years ago? Trailer is almost full. There we go. Oh wait, I need this. Well, there's two ways of doing this. The easy or the hard. I'm gonna choose the hard. Oh wait, I need to. No. Too many tools. That's the one I want to disconnect. This would be easier with two tractors, I will admit. I could get a second one, but it would just be a little bit easier. It would be a lot easier. I remember like moving all of the things to the next field, and yeah. I'll pick this tractor up. So the next field, is that field 10? I don't remember. So hard. Field 10, complete. Field 8. Woo! Shit. Sorry for the cussing. Field 8. I can't collect field 10 just yet. I need to be finished with picking up the straw if I want it before I can do it. I don't know if straw is one of those missions that actually pays for itself, or if the fuel and the wear on the machines, like the maintenance and the fuel, outweighs the profits, because straw is a very low income product. Oh, I have a bunch of cars up my ass. That's a long time ago. Woo! A Russian driver in France? Okay. That's very global. Very global indeed. Good luck, Snakes. It's convenient with two tractors, I must admit. Could even have had a third one hooked up to the conveyor belt, like the electric. The electric would have been great for that. .42. So basically the entire morning I've been doing this one field. I did one fertilizing gig as well. I think I woke up at 6. So an hour 42. And that's real life time. I mean, the time of day is not correct, right? The time of day is not correct with it's not 7 in the morning, it's 3 at night. But the time scale is true to life. Siri is calling. Hello. I have put it in the wash, in the dryer. Did you set an alarm just to double? I thought you were joking about that. Yeah, but like ruining your sleep to earn like what, 10 cents. Oh. Yeah, but like we could have ran the washing machine during the day tomorrow and the laundry machine, the dryer. We could have done the whole process tomorrow during the day. No, go back to sleep, you cute beauty. Love you. She is, she's calling from upstairs. Because she heard that I was awake probably. And asked about the laundry machine. If it was finished. She had set an alarm. So she would wake up. She intended to go downstairs and move the laundry from the washer to the dryer. Because we have a electricity plan where we pay different rates different hours of the day. And it's not always like cheap at night, expensive at the day. It depends on the market. So in all Nordic countries, electricity is bought on an open market, sort of like a stock market. And depending on supply and demand, the prices can be 300 Swedish cents per kilowatt hour or like 3. I'm not kidding. That's how big the swing can be. I think the lowest I've seen is 8 cents. No, we had 4 cents. Yeah. So the lowest we've seen is 4 cents and the highest we've seen is 860 cents. And most people in Sweden have a deal that basically is average that. So you pay like 150 cents Swedish whenever you're using electricity, no matter what, throughout the day. But we are conscious people, and we thought, hey, this is a fun thing. So our deal is like we pay whatever the rates that hour is, and then we just, before we run the laundry machine or the washing machine, dishwashing machine or anything like that, we determine how long showers we take based on it. So it's very easy. It's like an app. So you just launch the app, check the prices, and for the dishwasher, for example, we program it, right? So we set it like, okay, it's cheap in 6 hours. So then we started in 6 hours. Because you can set a timer for it. Same with the clothes washer. Unfortunately, it doesn't move itself to the dryer. Otherwise, the whole thing could have been automated. But still, like if you know that, okay, it's cheap in the morning, so I'll just set it so it's finished as that time, like when we wake up, and then you move it in the morning. But now today it was only cheap between midnight and 4 a.m. I think, maybe 6 a.m. So in order to finish in time, she needed to run it a little bit earlier than I think is reasonable. I came in like a little off. Let's cycle around. That's better. I think this will be the last trailer we pick up. So whilst I've been driving, I've been thinking a lot about a service called Floatplane. It's like Patreon for video. You can release offline high quality versions of your content with a paywall. And I am really curious. I got an email from them earlier this stream, and I'm really curious on like what their actual quality settings are, like what the limitations are on stuff like bitrate. I know they do 4K, but I mean YouTube also does 4K. But I'm wondering if the bitrate is significantly higher and what codec they're using. That's it. Now we can start moving equipment to field 8 for that harvest. How much does the harvest pay? $42.50 for this one. $45.94. And the field 8 $3,350. Not bad. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fold that pipe, baby. Driving on the road with the head attached is, yeah, questionable at best. This was so close, I thought cheating is fine. Wait, I'm gonna do headlamps first, then let AI take over. Otherwise I'll lose this straw. Oh, it's a little lamb bear. We need to make sure to remember to move the eggs. So we're 60% full, and I'm gonna hire AI as soon as I come to the end there. But before I can start filling the grain, I need to go and dump all of the trailers, and I'm worried that the AI worker will have a full hopper before then. Hopefully I can be fast. Okay, back to the RX-8. Where are we? There we are. Full speed ahead with 92,204 liters of straw. So I have more straw than I need. So I'm selling this. And it might be a better price later, but straw is a very low value product, and putting it in a pile just to sell it with a little bit of profit later is insanity. Absolute insanity. For how much work it is to just load the trailers again. So what I'm doing is I'm just dumping it to the market at whatever price that is currently available. I think the best way is to have more cows and get more manure. That's the way to have straw being used and make profit of it. So now the grain tank is full and it's just sitting there waiting for us. Ooh, I was afraid this would happen. Also, I think I've driven too far forward without turning. But we can fix that. I'm coming, AI worker. I'm coming. We're gonna offload you real good. I guess I can start as soon as I'm offloading here. I can go and move. Ooh. The conveyor belt over here. I'm predicting that I'll be back before he makes a turn. So he'll go to the end of the field, turn back and drive right into that trailer combo. But I'm pretty confident that I can have this moved before. Oh yeah, right, I have to fold it as well. It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight. I feel like it's not supposed to be driven this way. That's better. And then I need to fold the arm. I don't remember how to do that. Oh, the opposite way. There we go. Nailed it. Oh, he's turning around up there. Is he turning the wrong way? Oh, he's just reversing in a really cool way. I see. It's too cool for the normal reversing. Let's make sure it can go on its own a little bit. And then we start collecting some straw. It wasn't full or anything, but better to get it over with. Yeah. Come on, let's go. No time to waste. Collect that straw, baby. Harvesting season is the best. Sure, it's stressful, but damn, feels good having something to do. Seems to be really good yield on this field. A lot of straw. This field can't be longer than 10 yet. I did a yeah, I went sideways as well. So it's not one line, it's more like a line and a half. A SWAT line and a half. How's the harvester doing? 30%, that's perfect. Then I might be able to do like 2-3 loads before and move the trailers. Now it would have been nice having a third tractor on site. Shall I get one? Nah, it's not that big of a field. The third tractor would pull the small trailer, so I can go and sell it as I have the big trailer loaded up with grain. The AI works much better when you open up the field by cutting the headlands first, manually. I'll see if that is true for other tools like the Ripper and the... Is it full? Looks very full. %. And that's the last of the field. That means I can take over control. Ooh. Turn it back on. And then go and dump it. That is great. Any new contracts? Are we down one? No new contracts. This should be completed though. Oh wait, I haven't delivered. Never mind. Oh. Am I full? Or did it just stop offloading for fun? Hope for no cars. We're not going far, but it's still all damn car. Yeah. Nothing to worry about. Behind us? A little off maybe. I almost nailed it though. I think it's gonna fix itself. I'm unsure. Yeah. I tend to do that. It's like the game knew how difficult it was going to be putting it perfect, so they were very lenient with the angles that it allowed. It's like, yeah, you're close enough. It's fine. So let's see how if we make any profits on this contract. Sometimes you get a little extra, you know. They say they ask for 30,000 liters, then we would get 7,000 liters that we can sell ourselves. And if we get 7,000 liters, we're not gonna sell it. We're gonna stop the offloading if we're fast enough. We're gonna stop the offloading. And why is there rapeseed oil on this side? When it's supposed to be, is this cotton on field 12? Yes. Oops, driving in my neighbor's rapeseed field. 3 cotton fields. Low 25, is that a planted or a harvested field? Let's check that when we get down the straight there. Because if it's a harvested, I'm fucked. It is harvested. So the drawback of borrowing equipment is that that field will not be planted, meaning that field will not give you contracts. So you do pay for borrowing your neighbor's equipment, just not in the traditional sense of paying, but rather in the fact that they can't use the field. So it's not very good, is it? So let's go back to contracts and see how we're filling it up. 88, 89, 90. And now let's wait for a finish. Finish. 5,000 liter plus a little extra. Not bad. Let's go back to the farm though, because I'd rather have these 5,000 meters and make 5,000 liters. And I don't know, can you feed chickens with barley? Because we need to feed our chickens. Yeah, you can. I think we have a little barley, don't we? So let's see how much they need. Did I cut the corner? Oh, that's so close though. But I think we made it. So, chicken coop 1 wants 42. Does it fit 9,000 maybe? Maybe. Let's say it fit 9,000. Then they want 5,000 each. So if we can get another 5 from our bin, so about 10. That's 11. That's good enough. Close enough. Hi, Johansson. First time chatter? Hi. Hi, Denkish. It's going well. We have done 2 harvests, 2 fields. We harvest barley. What else have we done? Messed around. Had a good time, really good time. It's super late. What are you guys doing up? Oh, let's see. Really wish I had the fast track now for the better steering angles you can achieve. But I'm probably gonna give it enough tries. I'll manage this. I feel I'm already lost. A little too far out from the fence, I think. With the sugar beet harvest head so close, there's not a lot of leeway, is it? Someone has parked these tools improperly. Just have to move them a little bit. There we go. Hopefully we'll stay over 5,000. We did! 6,000, that's perfect. That means we have a little extra for our mill. This one is nicer. So the next ones I'm going to be making them all this way. The plan is to extend and build like 4 more chicken coops in a row out here. So now there's a field and a just a grassland area. So the plan is to do like 1, 2, 3, and 4 or 5 maybe chicken coops more when we have the finances for it. So it's not just about money, it's also about having the storage ability for the eggs so we can sell them at peak income. Having enough barley to feed all my chickens. We'll make some flour out of this. I mean, it's a very insignificant amount. What is this? Is this chocolate? That explains it. I was like, why don't I have chocolate? I have chocolate. What's the sell price of chocolate right now? It was good before. 2,500. It's egg time, baby. It's shit. It really is egg time. That means I'm gonna stop my harvesting for a second and do eggs. Cake is not very good. Clothes is decent, but we're not selling clothes. I don't know if I have any clothes ready. What else was it? I remember something else I was selling, wasn't it? No. Well, milk. If milk is really good, I could consider selling some milk. It isn't very good. Show you the chicken coop? Yeah. Inside, outside. What do you want to see? Before we do anything up here, we're gonna go and get... Oh, I don't have a tractor for it now. Because the fast track is over here. I mean, this feels insane. Let's go. And if you don't know why it feels insane, using a 20-ton, what is it, like 600 horsepower giant tractor to pull a little trailer, you'll see it. It will be a little bit oversized. The reason I don't want to use this, although it's very powerful and fast, is cost. Running cost of this machine is insane. But it's good when you're pulling a plow up a hill. But it's so overkill for this. Make some chicken nuggets? No, I'm afraid. Like, not that I don't want to do it, it's just not possible. Wait. I don't remember how you do this. That's how you do it. Okay, cool. Let's go. Forklift. Where are we? Where are we? There we go. Chicken nuggets. We have a lot of clothes. 4 pallets of clothes. At the right price, that's $80,000. careful lifting all of these eggs. Otherwise we'll make scrambled eggs here. I love this trailer. It's like perfectly sized for 6 pallets. And then you can stack however high you want them, but 6 pallets, sort of floor level, just right amount. Oof. I was a little nervous there. But we did good. It's a little crooked. It's a little bit leaning. But there's space on the trailer to just ignore it, look the other way. And it's perfect. Right. Only if you look at it, it's bad. See? It even made itself better when I loaded it. We definitely have more chicken coops than we have bakeries. So this is the overproduction of chicken eggs. Of eggs. They're all strapped down. Let's go sell them. So I don't think necessarily that our bakeries have max max capacity of eggs. Shit, this tractor is so big. The turning radius is like a whale. Let's take this path instead. I doubt that I'd even get around there. If this is true, that this is 23,415 eggs and the pay was 20 something hundred. Shit, that's a lot of money. Let's go. Let's see. I don't even dare to guess what it is. We have 19,000 right now, in case it bugs out. Sometimes when you sell goods, you get it in 2 different invoices, and you have to do the math on how much it is totally. $58,700. Jeez. Basically 60,000. 60,500 or something like that. Sheesh. What was the eggs? They were 25. 25.07. That's very near top price last year. Sure, today, I mean, it's different from year to year. This year it could have been higher than last year. So theoretically it could go higher. But that is really good. Cake is still low. Chocolate. Yeah, chocolate. What was chocolate? 3,800. That's good. It's gone down a little bit, but it's still good. I would consider selling chocolate. Oops. Little chickens. Goodbye. Goodbye, chickens. Give me a lot of eggs and I'll be back soon. My forklift desperately needs a service. Oof, it's in the red. It's gonna be an expensive service, not just an oil change. Maybe even hydraulic oil, filters. Jeez. Hello, buddy. It looks like I've done this before, but I promise this other tractor was not crashed this way. The other tractor happened in a different way. I swear. Hi, Looper. Oh, slow down. Yeah. I'm in a rush because the chocolate price is going down. Almost ran over that dude. So we need to sell ASAP. Yeah, you better turn left. But I admit, that was a little crazy. A little too much action. 15k, not bad for some extra milk and a few sugar cubes. Well worth the time. Question is, if now that I'm using milk to make the chocolate, if I'll not overproduce milk no more. I have been in the past overproducing milk. This little wonky trailer is not made for this big tractor. It's like, no, please don't abuse me like this. I can't turn because the trailer hitch is so far in, and it's not any axles on the trailer. So it flips over when I turn the slightest. Yeah, that I think this issue. Oh wait, I can maybe I can undo all the zippers, all the straps, and maybe I can unfold it. And as I do, they'll fall off. And if I drive, and maybe I can right the trailer up. No? Now that I don't have weight, I thought maybe. Maybe if I go backwards, what happens? Oh! Nailed it. I've had it on my mind for a while, like how do I fix that? Easy. Dump it. I'm just not gonna do that with this tractor. That's good enough. Oof. The Fast Track is truly a marvelous tractor. It's like the only thing I want to use for transporting trailers and lighter vehicles. This here Fendt favorite C500 or 500C maybe. It's useful for absolutely nothing. Maybe pulling the fuel trailer. and maybe pulling the seat tender. I'm sort of low-key hiding it over here, hoping that no one will see I own it. The front loader is not supposed. I'll drop the front loader. I never use it. Not here. Where do I put the front loader? This is for when I buy my own fast track. It's painted in JCB yellow, so I can have a front loader on my fast track. The thing is, I don't actually own a fast track. You see, I have a fast track that I drive around, right? But it's not mine. It's from a mission that I haven't completed, and I just borrowing it indefinitely. Can this thing pull the milk trailer? Because I need to deliver some milk. Because the milk is full. Shit, this trailer is already full. It feels a little underpowered for 8 tons of milk plus trailer. Which way shall I take? I think we go on the road. Again, the fast track was needed. What is the fast track doing? Pulling the forage harvester, I think. And using the 1050 to deliver milk feels absolutely crazy. So then it's the favorite, and the favorite no one wants. I'm hard on it, I know, but listen, it's not a very good vehicle. I guess I could use the RX-8. Am I driving so unnecessarily close to the edge, right? Okay, it's not a good enough spot. It just isn't good enough. So I haven't. This is like the second time I fill cake from this bakery here. So I haven't really figured out like where is the best place to put the trailer when I'm loading. But I want it to be decently straight. Like flat on the ground. Maybe that. We'll try. That is something that was overlooked when I built that bakery. But I can always increase the size of the loading dock. That's not an issue. Oh, Dolly can stay on. ran into the tree. I think we have like 4 trips, maybe more, of milk to do. So I'm glad I changed tractors. It's a little work, but yeah, it'll make it more enjoyable. It would almost been worth picking up the fast track. Almost. Any new contracts? Nope. I think I'm done at field 8, 10, 10, 10, yeah. 10 I can collect. And I'm pretty sure the reason I did not get a job here was not that it was not turned on, but rather that they are disliking me. The milk is full. That's a shame. That means we have to reverse. Oh no. Let's not reverse. Let's drive around the block or something. Reversing with this tiny trailer is doable. But I lack the skill to do it. Oof. Everything is parked in the way. Over there as well. Holy moly. How am I gonna get rid of this milk? What graphics card? 1080? 1080 Ti even. Wow. You don't need a lot. think I have the settings close to max. I have, at least for the draw distance, which is the thing that matters to me. And textures, I'm unsure. Only playing on 1080p though. I'm gaming on a 4K display in 1080p. I mean, I tried it in 1080 on 4K. It didn't do a big difference, did it? It made everything sharper. It was like putting on glasses. It was nice. I will admit I'd like a 3080, but whatever. You know. Or the blocky on stream. Oh, that shouldn't have, like, the graphics card shouldn't cause that. It's probably bitrate issues, like too low bitrate or not good enough compression. But that's OBS settings. $6K bitrates. And it still gets blocky. Fuck this, they don't get any milk. Oh, crashing, crashing, crashing. Unscheduled visit to the woods. Can we get up? Are we lost? Lost in the woods? Without the trailer, maybe? Another trailer is in the way. No. It's AMD card. The blockiness. The card shouldn't matter. The manufacturer. Like either you get the frames or you don't get them. Blockiness is definitely streaming related, OBS related. So settings. Why is there a RX-8 in the bush? Or an 8RX, sorry. Well, because someone can't drive. Well, that's a little bit rude. I can drive, just not very good. Here we go. What am I gonna do with the milk then? So you're just gonna leave it here? I'm gonna go sell milk. How much milk do I have? How big of a problem is it? It's a big problem. Well, I want to build a second industrial bakery, to be fair. And when I do that, it's probably gonna be fine. No. I do x86. I was gonna say H.264 encoding on the CPU. Yeah. CPU. I mean, I've heard good things about NVIC. Don't get me wrong. It's not like I despise NVIC. But I haven't tried it since it came out. And I think it's great if you don't have the CPU power, but mine is fast enough to deal. So it's cool. Oh, no. You didn't distract me into the ditch. I made that happen all by myself. Someone has driven in my field. When I catch that bastard, I'm gonna show him what I have to give. We have 100,000 money. Woo! Better return some to the banker, so we don't get as much interest. How much loans do we have? 9765? That's nothing. That's pocket money. Chump change. So which side is the hitch on? This side. Ooh, let's see if we can connect this into a long train. Ooh. I'll do. Let's inspect the undercarriage. It seems clean, no rust. Oh, that's well, that's the hydraulic. So wait, is it a manual latch that pulls a cable that actuates the hydraulic? That's the weirdest shit I've seen. This looked like it would be like a lead screw. Why would you need a lead screw? Like, isn't it like an hydraulic valve shouldn't be heavy to operate? That is weird. Wages paid? Do I have an AI worker for something that I've forgotten about? $223. That's pricey. So it's more than a misclick, I feel. Sometimes I misclick and hire AI workers for like a second. Very nice. Only 2 lines left. Let's see. Shall we take some of this? Like these small piles around. They're not worth anything. So it's more a OCD thing to pick them up. What we're interested in is the bulk. Whoa. That was a little too quick for my taste. We could have had an accident. Of course, the trailers are full. Jesus, what are you doing, sir? Stopping in the middle of the road. AI, man. I think this game, it's mind-blowing how cool it is. But at the same time, I'm dreaming like, where will gaming be in 10 years? The kind of realism you can expect. The kind of sizes of multiplayer servers. Chat, I'm very close to finishing this, but I'm gonna have to call it and save it for next stream. It's gonna be feeling really nice to sort of wrap it up on the farm on the next one. Oh, rather than doing it right now. Oh yeah, that video. Whew. It's a lot o'clock. It's been fun. See you when we see each other next time. Goodbye.